Well. Here we are, folks. I'm sorry for the delay. Oh my God, I slept so well. I'm feeling so much better than I did yesterday. Wolf, James, Athaline, how you doing? Yeah, Athaline. I was thinking that myself. You take one of the best things in the world, James, and you but it's also the worst flavour of McFlurry. What, do you like chicken? Fuck yeah, it's one of the best things to exist. Do you like McFlurries? It's probably been a good 15 years since I had one, but yeah, fuck yeah. Every time I've never had a McFlurry and did not thoroughly enjoy it. Do you want a chicken flavoured one? No. I want to punch you if you try and make me eat that. Right, Athaline, agreed. And there's also better things to retch on, right? So why are we gross first thing in the morning? It's ridiculous. Anyway, so I hope you're well, guys. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate you all greatly. My God, I feel so much better. So much better. Did I have some stuff to say? I don't know. I can't help myself. What is wrong with me? Well, this brain, it never stops. You just see the outside. You see the stupid face and hear the stupid words. Trust me, this is 1% of what goes on up here. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing. No, exactly, James, exactly. A little thank you to Zodiac Haggis. Doesn't sound like a bot, does it? It's a very specific kind of name. Haggis, being very traditional Scottish food. I wonder if any relation to Iraq, I don't know. But Zodiac Haggis, thank you so much for the follow. Seemingly dropped it maybe a minute after we finished stream yesterday. So maybe they were watching and they were like, oh, the stream's over, let me drop a follow. So some people like to do that. They'll like hang out for a bit when they discover a stream, have a little watch, and then like give the follow after the fact. No, I wasn't sick, Athaline. I stupidly somehow didn't sleep properly yesterday, so I felt jank, and I felt kind of, I don't know, throughout the stream, I was like mid-stream, I was like, ugh. I kind of perked up a little at the end. Poots came in towards the end and started like me on a rant about stuff. Not about just like talking about video games and stuff. Also, yeah, no, I did rant about people being like little bitches as well. Not that I'm one to speak, but no, I am. I will. I'm not a little bitch, but I will. I'm willing to put myself on the line. That's the difference. You know, there's little bitches who ain't willing to put themselves on the line. And by on the line, I'm just saying. But what I mean by that is speak truthfully by putting your voice and your name and your face to your words. That's all. People are like, I'm gonna get you, as they walk the other direction. It's like boiling my blood. Anyway, I don't need to think about or worry about that. So I hope you're well. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty chipper. That's the word, isn't it? That's a nice word, chipper. Wee, nice chipper you got there. Oh, it could be anything. What is it? I don't know. But yeah, doing pretty well. Scotty sighing at me for being late in the Discord. So only one thing to say to Scotty. Fuck you, buddy. You're feeling sexy. Now, there's many interpretations. I've got historic queen. I'm going to find out which queen I am. I want to be the one who was an asshole, probably. But we'll find out. So when you say feeling sexy, James, what? Because there's very many different interpretations of that. Do you mean you just feel very good mentally and physically? You feel good about yourself? Do you mean you are, you're full of juice and you're feeling the need to, extract it from your body with or without the help of somebody else? Or you mean you actually got your meat in your hand right now? Either way, feeling sexy is pretty good. It's pretty good. So enjoy yourself, James. That's what I'm saying. You do look good. You do. I've never seen you, James, and thought, fucking hell, James looks rough today. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Well, whatever you get up to, James, I hope you have a good time with it. Yeah, I never understood. I never like understood that quite. Let's do some research on that. Yeah, let them eat cake. Because I'm like, anybody who's going to let me eat cake is a friend of mine. Okay, here we go. Marie Antoinette. Okay, cool. Let them eat cake is the traditional translation of the French phrase "Qui manger de la brioche." Qui manger de la brioche. I know brioche is. I think that's the word that also is bread, but okay. The French phrase mentions brioche, a bread enriched with butter and eggs, but it's considered luxury food. So I guess cake is kind of like more of a modern translation. So she said this in 1765. Oh, okay. No, hang on. We're back in a second. It doesn't give a date. In the 18th century, yeah, said to have spoken in the 18th century, Queen Marie Antoinette, upon being told that the peasants, that's us, had no bread. The peasants had only bread, and so I guess her response is, well, let them eat cake. Which I assume is suggesting, fuck the peasants. Oh, well, get them something else to eat. Fuck them. I don't give a shit. I'm the queen. I assume she wasn't like saying the opposite of, oh my god, the peasants, no, they've got no bread to eat. Quick, bake up loads of cake for everybody. I assume she was like, as if I'll give a fuck. I don't know. Maybe we'll have a little look. Let's see what get a bit more information on it. Apparently, although the phrase is conventionally attributed to Marie Antoinette, can actually be traced back to Jean-Jacques Rousseau. Confessions, I would guess a book, his autobiography, in 1765, 24 years prior to the French Revolution. When Marie Antoinette was 9 years old and had never even been to France. So, the quote was only attributed to her decades after her death, and she is unlikely to have ever actually said it. Oh. What? Okay. Right, yeah, it was supposedly said by her in 1789 during a famine in France during the reign of her husband Louis XVI. But it was not attributed to her until half a century later. I mean, interesting. Right, so it seems like there's some bit of a crossover. So that was like from this guy's book. And in the book it says yeah, quote, at length I remembered the last resort of a great princess who, told that the peasants had no bread, replied, let them eat brioche. Obviously did not name the great princess and may have invented the anecdote altogether, as the confessions is not considered entirely factual. So basically later on, they were like, fuck this bitch. So they kind of like conflated that. There's like a semi-fictional story in the zeitgeist about some royal princess, lady, queen, who was a bitch to the peasants. So they and that was the quote, let them eat cake. So they kind of conflated it onto her because she was a bitch who had that attitude. And they're like, yeah, you said that. She didn't actually say it, but she might as well have. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. There we go. Let's hope I'm not her then. But let's be honest, folks. Let's be perfectly honest. If we have cake, and you're like, yo, give me some of that cake. I'm like, yeah, I could do, but also that means that I have less cake. I mean, we're going to have a discussion or debate about it, is what I'm saying. I'll give you some bread, though. You can have some bread. I've got some bread in at the moment. Yeah, no, my French is real bad. Atheline, I don't know. I tried. That's what matters. How'd you get on the friends with benefits list? I think for James, you just have to be a man. I don't know. Maybe he's got more standards than just that. I don't know. Too dirty slut. There you go. That's why James got her. Right. Yeah. You know. I guess. But no, I don't know. That's the impression I got. As if it's kind of like blasé, dismissive. You know, like, it's like, oh, how you doing, Atheline? Oh, I've been made homeless today. I'll be like, oh, well, you know, you lived in your car before. Right? Rather than me being sympathetic to about it. Oh, yeah, I'll see if I can have a sleeping bag sent to you. There you go. Oh, maybe a cardboard box. That'll suit you. You could be a man. You could be anything you want. I mean, I would say I know that you're not a man, but I don't know that. So, you know. There you go. Well, I think I don't know. Well, I guess we'll be more specific. I think James requires penis. I don't know that maybe he's got preferences on size and shape and consistency, but I assume he's a gentleman and doesn't discriminate. So I'll allow you two to discuss that between yourselves. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, there you go. Oh, that you lost your house, Atheline. Why not live in your summer house? Yeah, exactly. It's exactly that. Okay, let me pull this up here. Then. Let's find out. Oh, it's BuzzFeed again. BuzzFeed. I don't know. Excuse you. Yeah. I mean, I'm not making, no, they're not actually assumptions. You tell me, James. When I say I assume, I'm not actually assuming, I'm asking a question, right? Yeah, which historic queen are you? Okay, here we go. We know these, it got standards. Excellent. Yeah, as you should. As you should. Let me, this is the one, isn't it? Here we go. Kind of the one. Every time I've got to sort this bloody thing out. There we go. I'll do. Oh. Yeah, exactly. I assume you want tea. Not actually an assumption. Well, it might be, depending on the Brit in question, but it's a question. Would you like a cup of tea? You know. Yeah, no assumptions actually around. But anyway, let's find out. Because we're all queens. Yeah, there we go. Pick an autumn comfort food. Oh. These apples are hanging around, aren't they? God, you're always trying to make me hungry. It's always about food, isn't it? God damn it, Atheline. So all of those look fantastic. I would just eat all of those, honestly. I'd be like, I've got to choose. Yeah, I would definitely choose beef stew over pumpkin soup. Or just stew over any stew over any soup, probably. The caramel apples, the toffee apples, we had those the other day from the yesterday, from the our little Halloween thing. I was a ghost, apparently. Woo! I mean, I've been known to sling some ectoplasm around now and then. Pecan pie or pecan, if you're American. So the fact of the matter is, what it's really come down to, sweet or savory. So the only reason I want to choose the pecan pie over the beef stew is just because I'm assuming there's, you know, while beef stew is amazing, there's also like a multitude of other savory stuff that, you know, you would assume you have access to. I rarely have access to anything sweet, which is probably a good thing. So, pecan pie, when was the last time I ever had that? That I would just get so much out of in eating that. So that's what I'm gonna go for. Oh, sorry. There's other options. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Can you undo that? Do I have to start again? do I reload? What the fuck? Okay, cool. So I was just looking at this thing. There's 4 options, and it's not. Sukiyaki. I assume that's Japanese. I don't know that I've exactly what it is. It looks like raw beef. Okay, I want to do some research here. I'll get back to where we are. That roast beef looks banging. So here's a side question here, Wolf. It's like, do you want beef stew? Yeah, of course. But would you have just roast beef? Like the whole beef? The whole of the beef? Looking like that. It looks banging. Then, I mean, it's like, why do I want a little bit in the stew when I can have this whole beef? Right? Yeah? Wolf gets. He's a fucking wolf. Come on, guys. There's a lot to satisfy Wolf. But anyway, before we do our research, a vegetarian lasagna. Fuck it. Lasagna is so fucking good. It's like one of the best things you can possibly eat. I'll even take it if it's got no meat in it. It doesn't matter to me. Squash vegetarian tacos. Again, tacos are less of a thing over here, just at all. I'm sure I would love them. And I don't mind eating like vegetarian or vegan food. But I've never like eaten a vegetarian or vegan version of a meat dish or product that I thought was superior. So what I'm saying is, if I come to your house and you give me squash tacos, I'm gonna be, oh my god, thank you so much. These are well yummy. But if you're like, here's the menu I'll be like, oh, okay. I'm not really gonna be ordering them. So let me oh my god, get my brain in gear. It's could have got a different window. Right, okay, it's just hot pot, basically. Yeah, because it's meat, usually thinly sliced beef, which is slowly cooked or simmered at the table alongside vegetables and other ingredients in a shallow iron pot in a mixture of soy sauce, sugar, and mirin. The ingredients are usually dipped in a small bowl of raw beaten eggs after being cooked in the pot and then eaten. Generally, sukiyaki is a winter dish, and is commonly found Bonenkai Japanese year-end parties. Okay. Thinly sliced beef is usually used for sukiyaki. Well, in the past, in certain parts of the country, notably Kaido and Niigata, pork was also popular. Yeah, I could work with that. Popular ingredients cooked with the beef: tofu, nagi, type of scallion, leafy vegetables, Chinese cabbage, shungiku, garland chrysanthemum leaves. I don't know if I've ever eaten those. Mushrooms, and noodles in there. So it's kind of, yeah, I mean, it sounds and looks amazing. I'll be honest, on the basis that I've never actually eaten that, and it sounds amazing. And obviously that roast beef, my god. So I think I would have to go with the sukiyaki just because I've never tried it, and for satisfaction might actually be better than pecan pie. Yeah, I bet it'd be banging. I bet I would fucking love it. Okay, cool. There we go. So I'm going to go sukiyaki myself. Which color represents your essence? Which is, I mean, like, I don't know what I mean. So we've got royal blue, pastel pink, gold or silver, emerald green, crimson red, violet purple, ivory white. So, so specific. Like, or non-specific. Essence, your essence. What? Yeah. Right, Atheline. Yeah, just how rare do you want it? I want it to still, you know, I want its heart to still be beating. Huh. Your essence as an in. This is such a weird question, and I don't know why I'm worrying about it so much, because does not at all matter for the sake of a fucking BuzzFeed quiz, and will probably not affect the answer at all. But however, I like the idea of the question, but how do you define your essence? Your personal. If we look at the idea of each of us is all a unique living entity within existence, and I am of the mind that you exist after your physical life, and may have also existed before. I don't know if I think about that up. Obviously, that's just my vibe. What color do you think is indicative of you? I'm not sure. I don't think it's royal blue or pastel pink. Let's work backwards, I guess. I also don't think it's ivory white or violet purple. I think it's specifically green. I'm thinking gold, silver, or red. Let me think. I don't feel like a colour. Right? I'm just me. But also... I don't wear jewellery, and I never have, and I don't never want to. I don't... People like bling, don't they? And sometimes people get money. If I won all the money tomorrow, I would not buy a fancy watch or any kind of jewellery at all. But if I did... I like the idea of silver, the metal silver, more than gold. However, that's not talking about my essence of my soul and my spirit. That flower looks super nice, doesn't it? I did like it. I want to say gold, I think. Maybe that's just wishful thinking. But we shall see. How do you handle conflicts? Oh, excellent. Seeking advice from trusted advisors, diplomacy and negotiation, confronting the issue head-on, maintaining composure and grace, adapting and finding middle ground, using wit and charm to navigate, trusting instincts and intuition, prioritizing personal interests. Fuck, there's so much crossover with all of those, and that's 8 to choose from. I've got to choose the one that... Okay, now... No, how'd you find that out, Atheline? No, I don't know my own essence. Not as a colour. I feel like I know myself, but I don't associate a colour with myself. I don't know. You tell me. What's yours? And how did you find out? Answer that and stay fashionable. So obviously, if you're any kind of leader, all of these would be very good things to do. I'm just trying to think about conflicts. When I have a conflict with someone, I'm not really turning to anybody else, honestly. Diplomacy. I do try to negotiate, I guess, but that's usually me just kind of pointing out to other people like, you're fucking Indian, mate. Confronting the issue head on. It depends what it is, but yeah, typically I do try to do that. Maintaining composure and grace is definitely a good thing to do. However, there's certainly been times where I've lost my composure by dealing with a conflict. Synesthesia. Yeah, there you go. So you tell me when you look at me, Atheline. I don't have that at all. I don't know that. Yeah, yes, you can associate colours with like anything you look at or hear or yeah. Yes, it's easy for you. So what colour was yours out of those? I'm gonna say green because that's your username. Or yeah. Adapting and finding middle ground. Probably not so much. Using wit and charm. I do like to try and be clever, and also like to go off on the best foot. But prioritize personal interests. No, I mean obviously if you in a conflict, you're in a conflict because you're trying to prioritize your personal interests. But I'm usually in a conflict before reasons of correctness or integrity. Trusting your instincts and intuition. Yeah, I've done that before. Actually, I've kind of done that a bit more recently than confronting stuff head on. But that is my go-to if I can. Yeah, so the instincts and intuition stands out to me. A little bit of maintaining composure and grace and a little bit of diplomacy and negotiation. But honestly, of those eight, it's probably confronting stuff head on. If I've got a conflict with somebody, yeah. I'll just call them out and be like, yeah, let's sort this out, buddy. Wow, okay. Choose the image that best represents your ideal vacation destination. Now, these are actual places, not images so much. But this is surely is going to just... If you like, this is... Which of these places do you want to go to? You're the queen from the Who Was the Queen of this place. Basically, isn't it? It's like... Does it? Okay, so I'm bleeding out the fucking head there. Sorry, I've said a little spot and picked off the scab there. Okay, so I maybe I've got some kind of intuition there. You tell me, Af, like, not good intuition, but that's what I was kind of drawn to. You don't need to just say that. I know you're not just going to say anything for the sake of it to me. Put me in my place. I've never been to any of these places. I've been to Austria, but I did not go to Vienna. I've never even ever been to anywhere in Africa. I certainly haven't been to Japan. Krakow is Poland, is it? I should know that. That's terrible. I don't. Istanbul. I've never been to Turkey. Hague. Which European country is that in? Napoli is, I assume, Italy, right? Edinburgh. But yeah, if you were just like, you're going to go on a vacation, choose one of these 8 places is we're paying. I guess I would probably go to Kyoto, probably. This is no absolute answer, this is what you see. Okay, well I trust you, Atheline, so yeah, there we go. I'll take it. Go Kyoto, I guess. I am obviously I have an interest in Japanese culture, so okay, so the image, obviously not just image, but the actual activity that represents your which of these would you prefer to do for leisure or leisure, if you prefer that pronunciation? And I don't think this is necessarily tied into the fucking hell. Tied into the vacation, but yeah, let's see. Reading by the fireplace, hosting a lavish dinner party, focusing on self-improvement, strategizing and contemplating. About what? Isn't that the same thing as that, kind of? Creating art or writing poetry, dealing with financial matters, no thanks. Spending time in nature, dancing and socializing. Okay. Let's scratch off the poetry and art, finances, dancing and social. Fuck's the worst. Spending time in nature is probably strategizing and contemplating. Just, let me have a think. I do like to do that. Self-improvement. Now we've got someone, you know, sat in a little yoga pose there. That's kind of the same thing, but that could be doing anything. Hosting a lavish dinner. I'd rather be a guest at a lavish dinner party, honestly, than hosting it. Reading by the fireplace is like such a nice thing to do. But so part of me feels like out in nature, but if you were just like, right now, you're gonna stay in and read, or you're gonna go down the local park. I don't want to do that. We're thinking somewhere nice and impressive and like tranquil and peaceful and beautiful. This is just a shitty park bench here. So I don't... And it did say image. Didn't it? It does say image. That represents. So I guess... And this dawn here looks pretty beautiful. I don't know where this person is sat there, but I'm gonna go this. Focus on self-improvement. Catherine de Medici. Didn't the Medicis like fuck everybody up? And or continue to do so? I don't know. You tell me. Oh, sorry. I misread this question. What's your perspective on... I read this as your marriage. I was like, my what? Right, what's your perspective on marriage in general? Now, I have no intention to get married in my life. But what does it mean to me? It's a good question. Marriage should bring spiritual harmony. I mean, yeah, I guess it should. Should be strategic and advantageous. Yeah, mate, to some degree. I guess I see it as a partnership. Like, if you were generally going to get married, it's got to be someone who you're teaming up with, essentially. You're coming together. You're still individuals, but the idea is to become something greater than the sum of the parts. We are now life partners. In this mission called life, we are now a team. You're going to back up me, and I'm going to back up you. And the overall result for both of us will be greater than if we were just going it alone. I guess that's what it means to me. Should be based on love and equality. Marriage is about mutual respect and partnership. Symbol of status and power. No, I can throw that out the window. Expression of love and unity. I mean, a lot of people say, oh, marriage is... I love you. And they just want to be that person forever. Strategic alliance. That's technically, I guess that's kind of what I'm thinking, right? We're going to form a two-person strategic alliance that is strategic because our experience of life will be greater by us working together and come up with a plan. But you can do that without being married, right? So, should be a lifelong commitment. I mean, surely that's the point of it, right? And I'm sure when it says here, strategic and advantageous, and strategic alliance, that's like, two different ways of saying the same thing. They don't mean from where I'm coming from. They mean like in a political sense, I guess. But what do I personally believe? I guess it should. Yeah, I do believe it should be a lifelong commitment more than anything else on there. I guess. Let's move on. Select the image that best represents your outlook on nature and beauty. Okay, so I'm just picking what is most beautiful to me. I guess. Look at these fucking mountains. That is amazing. This forest, these trees, though. It's tundra. But look at that sky. Beautiful garden here. I do like it. Waterfalls, ocean. Amazing sky. Beautiful sunset. Fucking hell, look at that. Or out on the lavender prairies by the looks of it. Out on the heath. God, I mean, I could pick any one of these. Nature and beauty. I guess I'm probably gonna go for the sunset. I think. Oh, Queen Victoria of England. I don't think she looked that good, but never mind. Your Queen Victoria of England, a symbol of strength, resilience, and tradition. Much like Queen Victoria, you value loyalty, honesty, and gradual, thoughtful change. You prioritize the importance of, read more, of family and maintaining strong, lasting relationships. Your ability to stay composed and resilient in the face of adversity makes you a beacon of stability and leadership. I mean, what did yours say? Your guys. Who's Catherine Medici? What did it say? Marie Antoinette, James. Okay. I'm not gonna. That's reasonable. I don't know. I don't know. I'm a symbol of strength or resilience. Certainly not tradition. I'm not a fan of tradition. I like tradition should be. If it's a tradition that you and your friends and family have created, that seems worthy. That has meaning. If it's a tradition that some old fucks who are dead now, who you never knew did, and you're just doing it because they did it, then you can probably throw it out the window. Yeah, I do value loyalty, honesty. Gradual, thoughtful change. That's an interesting way of putting that. Yeah, because I'm a little bit stuck in my ways. I don't like to change, but if it's gradual and if it's very well thought out, I guess, and it's for an improvement, that makes sense. Yeah. Family and maintaining strong, lasting relationships. I do try, for sure. Stay composed and resilient in the face of adversity. Beacon of stability and strength. I don't know if I'm all that good, but art, culture, and nuances of human behavior. Excuse me. Perfect, definitely. Diplomacy and refinement. Promoting harmony. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Based on those random questions. How very interesting. Human psychology is fascinating, isn't it? Anyway, thank you very much, Af. Appreciate it. I'm curious. Yeah, some of the times we do those BuzzFeeds, and I'm like, what the fuck is this nonsense? And other times, it's like, yeah, okay. I mean, I'm sure they're all very flattering, aren't they? I'm sure they are, but still. Sorry, I'm looking at sukiyaki here. I can't take my eyeballs off it. Go away, Sukiyaki. I know the name, the word from anime, but I didn't necessarily was paying proper attention. Yeah, we'll get it out. Thank you, Af. That was that's interesting, enjoyable. Yeah, so I guess we'll move on to Fallout 4. Yeah, we did a few interesting questions, explorations yesterday. I don't think there's anything super worthy of note. That giant robot got got utterly destroyed by the Brotherhood of Steel. And they went flying through the air like nothing I'd ever seen. And then landed somewhere in the ocean. I know roughly where it's located, but I'd have to go swimming, and it's far too dangerous. I guess we just got to let it go. Oh yeah, we were we discovered a new Vault 494. And to get into it, I may need to go and get the access codes from Vault-Tec HQ. Yeah, sorry if you caught any of what I was saying there, Anthony. That's all just random shitty side quest stuff. It's not anything of major importance. But thank you for being here, Af. You go hide. But don't get no spoilers for yourself. We've also kind of opened up the possibility of meeting up with the Institute's Corsair. Although we saw him across the way, he was in like an infinite battle to the death with just random Brotherhood of Steel guys. So I can't... They're technically targeted by me as both allies. So I wonder what would happen if I just walk up to him and I'm like, hey there, friend. Would the Brotherhood of Steel start attacking me? Would they stop attacking him? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I'm just going to throw a hoodie on real quick. So yeah, I think I'm ready to go. Yeah, so bunch more stuff we'll be doing. I'm sure. We're slowly getting there. Oh, excuse me. I guess I didn't technically catch up on my sleep. I just got a full night, but I feel pretty damn good though. So yeah, let's get to it. There we go. That should have us there. We lined up. Right. Okay. Yeah, you can hear them fighting, and it's kind of slightly ridiculous. Let me just... I've just, okay, found some new locations, which is cool. Oh, has he gone inside already? Oh, I've not got, marked. Yeah, he's down here somewhere. Thought you had something to report right now, Paladin. Nothing to report right now. You killed my buddy, apparently.
Yes, it's clear after all.
Oh, here he is. Okay. What's he got?
I'm ready to move in, sir.
He's got a bloody signpost axe. Okay,
you must be the Corsair I'm supposed to meet.
Yes, sir.
They have some fancy gun.
Designation X688. I've already neutralized the perimeter guard. Just give the word, and we can start the assault on the main flotilla.
What do we know about this synth, Gabriel?
Designation B592 is holed up in the shack on top of the upended cargo ship. He's probably got his best fighters with him. so we should plan on heavy resistance. So, are you ready to go in?
All right, let's go.
Right behind you, sir.
Okay, so we're actually heading over here. Over across these, oh yeah, flotilla, these random ships and stuff. You should settle down with the Brotherhood, guys. I see a random dude there. Okay, let me get to higher ground maybe. If that's an option. I can't believe this guy's not... He must have a gun on him. He must do. Surely.
I think... Right here. Right here.
Yeah, I know right here.
Something's out there.
Sloppy tactics, bad aim. This won't be long.
He's not popping off and fighting the Brotherhood again, is he? Okay, so I need to, oh! Go down this way, gone to there, okay. I'll come and look around all these ruins and stuff here. Yeah, he probably is, isn't he? This Brotherhood guy's not gonna get involved.
Who's there? Caught you.
Okay, well, what can I do with him? Still a minute, buddy. Okay, got 20 bobby pins, so I'll just shoot that lock open, I guess. Got a lot of ammo boxes with no ammo in. In vanilla, nothing. If you find an ammo box, it will have some ammo in. And sometimes they have crazy amounts of ammo. Sweet. This guy don't want to stand still, does he? Oh my god. There we go.
There's someone else here.
Yeah, it's you. It's you, buddy. I mean, I guess it's technically kind of safe. Not for getting sniped out, of course, but I don't think I would want to like live on the ocean for like my my survivor base, you know. I guess no one's coming at you from various directions, but still. So I'm not thirsty right now. These are even more fancy if I were able to get a suppressor on this gun. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be sweet. Like, here's your bed. Just, I guess you get used to the waves lapping at the boat, but and the sway. Still not exactly what I'd choose. Ah, there's a turret there. Okay. But it's kind of clever how they got it set up like it's snakes around. It's not certainly not stupid. But imagine that's your bed right there, next to you're like basically in the ocean. Oh, no thanks. I don't think I need that. Oh, he does have an institute laser gun. Okay. I was gonna say. This guy's running around with a piece of metal, cutting people up. Okay, I guess we're going this way first.
Nothing there now. Hey, hey! I think I got something.
Yeah. More perceptive than your buddies.
I swear I must be going crazy.
I'm gonna do a save because we haven't done one since we've started the game. So. Okay, I guess she's.
Just getting started.
I guess she's just up there.
Slinked off, huh? Don't worry. I'll be waiting.
Yeah, we are.
When you turn up, you're dead.
Imagine that being your like final last words. I feel kind of bad, but not really. It'd be, you know, you're gonna be a raider. What you signed up for. Oh, a nuke mine. Awesome. Well, can I see anyone else from over here? Aha, here we go.
We're not alone.
I know. I see him over there.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm gonna make this as painful as possible.
Wow. What the fuck do I think to say? I'm going to make this as painful as possible.
Where'd that little fucker go?
As he
I've
directly
lost sight of
blasts.
the target.
Well, I could have had him then. You come around.
I find you. You're done for.
What else game? Yeah, let's see if we get this bro.
Call me Charmer.
Totally don't remember this place from. I don't, there's a whole flotilla of boats, which was a raider base. It
Got
was
it.
part of the Institute quest line. I don't remember any of that. Never mind. Okay, so we might be on this boat down on the bottom here, or close by if not. Okay, there's a turret. I don't know where that guy went to. So I need to go up one more level. There are floating boards were stood on. Oh, you know what? Just in case that is directly related to the safe here, let me pick the safe first. Double the XP. Heather! How you doing there, Heather? Excellent.
Nice.
Thank you for the sub. 6 months. Heather, has it been that long? That's amazing. Thank you, James, for the lurk. You do your own Mojave Fallout. Are you good, my dear? What's going on? Thank you for the sub there.
There we go.
Okay. I think I've shot all the turrets, but let me deactivate them anyway. I don't think the spotlight's an issue, but let me turn it off anyway. I kind of killed the synth already, right? Headshot him. One would think. Okay, let's go this way. Level 44! Put me to shame. We're level 40, I believe. But yeah, what have you we've been doing at the minute? What have you been up to? Oh, excuse me. Oh, there's like one more guy around here. I don't think I heard The Corsa guy. I can't remember what he said his name was. X something. No, it's designation, not really name. I'll just put that away for a second, right? What time of day is it? I can't. Yeah, it's night time. It's 9 PM. Okay, it's just a very light evening. I couldn't tell if it was like starting to get lighter or starting to get darker. I guess technically it should be starting to get darker, but okay, so they can. Okay, that's pretty clever and cool. So the whole flotilla here, it connects to this bit of land there and this bit of land here. So they've got, like, access of both ways. That the giant robot should be somewhere, anywhere there. I don't know, if you look at the map. I'm sure his remains just kind of, like, landed somewhere around here. I don't know. So I guess there's no point in going that one any further. Alright, X6. Don't be standing in my way there, buddy. You're gonna have fallen out otherwise. And nobody wants that. Some random raiders.
Target spotted.
Oh. I don't know what they were doing there. Is he shooting at?
When will they learn?
Yeah. They won't, I think is the idea, buddy. They're raiders. They will never learn. Nope. I would feel bad for them, but I don't. So, God, yeah. Look, oh my God, look at all the random. What are they doing? I guess they were just taking all their stuff and not sure what they were going to do with them. I guess it's kind of messed up. Oh, does it, Heather? The Gatling laser in vanilla uses fusion cores. What? That's not fair. Because then you don't want to use it, because you've gone of like oh, I just want to save it to my power armor. Oh shit! I can only imagine. Oh, is that just what happened to be where they sent you and told you to go for it? Oh my God. That's kind of messed up. God, the state of it. It was not gears or spring, screws is the thing I'm mostly after. Sorry. Crusty nose. Not nice. Right, okay, I need to head back over that way by the looks of it. Wow, that's a little precarious, isn't it? Old Twinkle Toes got across there. Right, okay, so we're going from this direction. Oh. Oh, it's trapped off and they've got an elevator. Oh. I'm supposed to be stood on it. Genius! I'm just going to look at this in the meantime. That's quite clever, though. It's very well defended. Got these rad goals. Very... I don't think I can even shoot these, right? Oh, you can. Oh! Oh! That's gross. Sorry about that. Just trying to satisfy my curiosity there. There's some sick luck. Yeah, it's very well defended, isn't it? You got 55 fusion cores. Okay, well in that case, don't maybe have a play with it. I must have shot like about 6 or so random guys over here from distance. So I'm going to assume that it's probably just the boss man who's up there. The guy we've come here to kill. I just can walk along that pipe or cable there, I don't know.
I know you're here.
Yeah. I know you're here now. You shouted. Let me know. Legendary Flamer. Relaxed. Oh, extra 5% damage while aiming from the hip. I think the other special Flamer we got is legendary. It had a better legendary bonus than that. But I'll take it anyway. Probably worth a bit, maybe. Even raiders need a kitchen. Yeah, it's a little bit further. Yeah, it's a kind of cool location. I don't remember this at all. This is rather freaking cool. God, there's so much, just so much to this game. It's just it's such a joy. Just explore the world. Oh God, this guy had a fat man. Thank God I killed him from a distance. Imagine if we were just running up here and we were on X6. You need to trying to knock me off places, buddy. Imagine we were on the little gondola and he fired that at us. Fucking hell. That would have been a bit of a problem, to say the least. Oh, he's behind that door. Okay. Expect him to be right there. Yeah, what a cool little thing they got set up here. I wouldn't want to be on the ocean like this. All that noise. Constantly. But from a defensive point of view, it does kind of make sense. Yeah, it's its own area. Let's go with some of these safe files here. Ah, okay. Interesting. Oh, you can use hub flowers to make grape Mentos, yeah? That's pretty cool.
Hold up a moment, sir. There's something important I need to tell you.
I'm listening.
I'm going to give you B592's reset code. If he hears the code phrase, it'll reset his cognitive processes and make him docile. You'll need to say B592 initialize factory reset, followed by the authorization code Gamma 71 Epsilon. Once he's shut down, I can transport him safely back to the Institute.
Good. I'd like to avoid any unnecessary violence.
Well, he
They
might not
murdered all
be
this.
alone up there. Violence might be inevitable. That's all, sir. Ready when you are.
Okay, well, let's see. So, obviously, when it comes to synths, I respect what the kind of the railroad's position in that they should have, if they have, you know, they should have, if they have self-determination, then I don't care whether you're biological or synthetic. You know, you have your own free will. That should be enacted on. However, if that free will is, whether this individual knows they're a synth or not, their free will is, I want to be a raider, then you deserve to die anyway. I don't care. Again, I don't care if you're biological or synthetic. So rather than just killing it, we just do a factory reset on it, and X6 was want to take the synth back to the Institute. At this point, I don't have a moral problem with that, so I guess I'll say the words if the opportunity presents itself. Until, you know, otherwise we'll see how it pans out. Oops.
That's it.
Pipe revolver pistol. It's a masterwork receiver, but I assume it's a masterwork pipe weapon receiver. Let's take it anyway to break it down. But that's encouraging that I'm finding that's our first masterwork weapon we found. Command prompt log. Okay, nothing there. Archive for user James Wire. So here we are, our new home. Only casualty, one of Anderson's less useful toes. These toes are useful. Otherwise, I'd say cleaning the mirelurks out of these old hulks went pretty well. Now we just have to figure out what to do next. Been a long time since any of us knew life outside the Minutemen. Oh, but General Becker was the only thing holding these folks together. Now that he's dead, it's just a matter of time until the militias start turning on each other. Not worth sticking around for that. We can make something of this place. I know it. We're going to have to. Okay. So, 6 months later. Running through food a lot faster than we'd planned. People are starting to get hungry. We're rationing, but the scouts need to turn up something soon or we're in trouble. Following month. I had Anderson and Williams hanged today. I'm not pleased about executing the best guns we still had, but it needed to be done. End of last month, they started finding big caches of food and supplies. We were starving, so I didn't ask where it came from. Then today we get a visit from the Bunker Hill guards. Turns out my boys have been hitting caravans, feeding us the spoils. I gave the guards my word these boys would see justice, and I keep my word. But justice doesn't put food in my people's mouths. Okay, 2 months after that. No fucking more. Another caravan stiffed my boys. This mercenary shit we've been driven to isn't worth it when the bastards don't pay. I tried to get the merchants in Bunker Hill to cut us some slack, to give us something, anything to eat, but they wouldn't deal. They're in on it too, I guarantee. No, this ends now. Today me and the boys make an example. And then 2 months after that, so I guess they just turned into raiders. 4 new recruits today, said they heard about all the caps the raiders in the bay had been pulling in. Raiders. That's what they called us. And they're not wrong. We're making money hand over fist. Bunker Hill, the caravans, they pay us to do nothing. To leave them alone. This is the best shape we've been in since leaving the Minutemen. General Becker would be sick if he saw us now. But he's dead, and we're alive. I don't feel like writing anymore. This guy originally was in the Minutemen, and all along he was a synth. Wild. Oh, three Gauss rifle rounds. I want to find more than that, though. I mean, if we want to take the Gauss rifle out for fun and games.
That's it.
Mini nuke. Nice. Okay. Let's head up here. So let me just wash one of these real quick.
Well
Judging
done.
by your gear, I'm
Very
gonna guess
impressive.
you two are agents of
Just
the
like
Institute.
me.
So,
You've made it to the
tell
top.
me, is the Institute so desperate for resources that it's stealing plunder from honest, hard-working Commonwealth gangs?
Yeah.
How much plunder have you got?
Ah, so you are here for loot then.
No.
What are you doing, boss? We can take these guys. Keep your mouth shut. I know what I'm doing.
We got a modest little stash. I'll tell you what. I'll give it to you, freely, if you walk away afterwards. What do you say? Do I have your word?
Yeah, and lied to him. Yeah, sure, try it.
You have my word? Give me what you
I'm
got,
gonna lie, obviously.
and we'll leave.
The password to get into the stash is Mad Orca. Help yourself, my fellow pirate. We can always get more.
I'm sorry, sir, but I have my orders.
B592, initialize factory
Yeah.
reset. Authorization Gamma 71 Epsilon.
Boss, are you okay? Gabriel, can you hear me? Shit, they did something to him. Take them out.
Please don't run.
Ain't nothing.
God, this guy's tough. Okay, now.
That it? Ah! You'll run out of bullets at some point.
Yeah, I wasn't agreeing to there we go. Okay, it's just that one guy's stuff. I wasn't
Nice
agreeing to
work,
let him go,
sir.
but
I'll take the synth back.
yeah, it's
This
just
is
probably shut down.
X688, ready to relay with reclaimed synth B592.
Just like that. There they were, gone. Yeah, I just wanted to get the bobblehead. I just wanted to get the so we can do that persuasion just for the XP, and I hit it as well, just random. Yeah, your stash is modest. I bet it would have been much better in vanilla. God, yeah, had some chunky old armor on this guy, didn't he? All's well that ends well. Yeah, someone been walking the plank up there. Oh, Vault Boy perception bobblehead. And through observation, when you perceive weakness, your perception has been permanently increased by 1. Boom! Get in there. Oh, sorry, the modest stash might be in here, in fact. He was talking about. Yeah, there we go. Nice. What's the +3 from, I wonder? Am I currently under effects from drugs or something? That's my... in my Under Armour. They're supposed to be members of the opposite sex. It's not just +3 anyway. I guess it is. I don't know. Anyway. I could have hacked this anyway, but... There's password. Yeah, not much, but that's cool. Okay, so I guess that was... Return to father. Obviously, our son. I guess we'll go and say hello. See what the next thing he would... He'll be like, see? The sins, they run away and they just cause... They misbehave and do bad things. And so they're just bitches. And I'll be like, eh? Is it like that, son?
I hear we're about to get a new food supplement.
Oh, Rebecca, that's so amazing.
I'm glad to see you return safely. I know the task was difficult, but I needed you to see firsthand how dangerous a rogue synth can be.
Gabriel and his gang were sick bastards, hanging their victims up like trophies. I'm just glad it's over.
While we can do nothing for Gabriel's victims, we can at least take comfort in the knowledge that the threat has been removed. But enough about that. The task is done, and you've returned our synth safely to us. I couldn't have hoped for a better outcome. Well done. While you were away, I had quarters prepared for you. You'll find all the basic necessities, as well as a generous stock of arms and equipment.
Oh.
Go and have a look. I think you'll be quite pleased.
Well, I'll be the judge of that, Dad. I want to take your globe. Oh no, you're carrying too much. Typical. Let me just throw it on the floor for a second. In fact, have I picked up something I didn't really need? I wonder. I know, I wanted that pistol to break down, didn't I? Yeah, this flamer. I really don't. Oh no, it's kind of valuable, isn't it? You know what? Oh, random steel. I need that. I was gonna say, lets me just let's throw that globe on the floor, but a fucking chopping basket. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. There we go. Yeah, Sean's gonna be like, what? So who's left bars of steel and a chopping basket in my room? I'm like, I did, son. You know, you're gonna tell your dad what to do, bruh? Do be serious. Okay, so where is it? On over the other side of the building. Up here. Okay, directly above us here. Up one more. Oh, sorry, Heather. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah, you bought a fancy plasma gun from them.
Your quarters are just inside, sir.
Thank you.
Your new quarters are here, sir.
Thanks. Okay, we've,
When you're finished here, sir, Father wants to see you.
Does he? Okay. I mean, compared to most places in the Commonwealth, it's pretty good. You got a fucking shower, bro. Most people. Okay, fusion cells and some stimpaks. But I mean, that was the extent of this artwork. I mean, I'm not against it, but also, also I'm carrying too much. Battle of Bunker Hill. Oh, is he literally... Is this the point where he goes, and now we must go and murder the infidels. Those bastards at Bunker Hill. And I'll be like, what? I didn't sign up for that. Let's see. Let's see what he has to say about it, at least.
Sounds like those raiders at Libertalia were quite a handful.
Nah, they were fine.
Hello, Father. Tell me, what would you do when someone has stolen from you?
I try and talk it out, see if things can be resolved peacefully.
An admirable goal. And yet we find ourselves in a situation where something more significant must be done. The group that calls themselves the Railroad have acquired several synths from the Institute. Synths that had gone missing in recent months. They no doubt mean to free these synths, in their delusion that synths are somehow sentient beings.
They are.
You've been in contact
Sean,
with the
that's the
Railroad.
thing. They
So
are.
you're aware
Look at
of their
Deacon.
misguided beliefs.
They're crazy. I don't know them. What happened? They mean well. That's what I'm agreeing to.
What
Yeah.
happened? What have they done?
They are in possession of technology that does not belong to them.
What, possession of
Usually They
themselves?
are a minor nuisance, but lately they have become more emboldened. I'm afraid we've reached the point where a response is necessary. We have learned the current location of these synths, and need to reacquire them before the Railroad can hide them.
Too dangerous. Why bother? Sounds simple.
That sounds way too dangerous.
It shouldn't be. But it's important that we act on this soon, before the Railroad has any indication we've tracked them. We also don't want the Brotherhood of Steel getting wind of the presence of the synths. That would only complicate matters.
Reward, wasted time. I'll act quickly. I won't, though. This is taking it too far. This is kind of, surely this is up to the point where if I do this, I have like, I'm maybe not cutting out the Brotherhood.
I hope you're
But
not
if
too
I act,
overwhelmed.
if I do this and act against the Railroad, then I'm no longer going to be friends with them.
Seriously, this is a waste of my time.
Like many things at the Institute, this has ramifications beyond the immediate objective. Keep that in mind. A Corsair will be waiting for you near Bunker Hill. You'll need him.
Oh, Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you, yeah, optional, inform the Brotherhood, inform the Railroad. So I think in terms of the main quest line, that we are at the tipping point. So if I went to this, yeah, the Battle of Bunker Hill, it must be. So if I just turn up there with the Corsa and just, like, get the synths out of there, then I'm kind of, I guess I'm fully committed to being on the side of the Institute for the final conclusion. Obviously, if I don't go and do that, and I go and inform either the Railroad and or the Brotherhood, then I assume I'm choosing to team up with them for the final confrontation. Yeah, I assume because I've got options to go and inform them, Heather. So, yeah, option inform the Railway and from Brotherhood. So I guess that's betraying that guy, I assume. So, yeah, we'll see. But I guess for now, I just want to leave that where it is, right, basically. Okay, so for now, I just want to go back home and drop all my stuff off, honestly. Oh, yeah, Hux is ready for us as well, isn't he? Yeah, Huxley's said to come back, so maybe we can get into Vault 4 today. Maybe, or at least continue the Vault 4, the Fourville quest line. Is that right, Heather? So, in fact, am I better off not having that conversation? Would that be a better idea, Heather? Because, yeah, because I might want to go there to do stuff. Yeah, okay. All right, we'll do that then. Yeah, because I might be wanting to go to Bunker Hill for some other reason, or just be passing through the area for... Okay, cool. I wasn't sure. Cool. We'll back up slightly and not... I'll still go back and get the conversation about getting my room and whatever else he was going on about. I don't think I looted these guys yet, did I? I got the loot here? Yeah, maybe I did. I did, yeah. I was just about to leave. And I got my bobblehead. Okay, cool. Pick some bodies up there. Fucking raiders. Okay, cool. This is just before I teleported back. Okay, let me go and get it ready and get the XP for completing this quest. But I won't go and speak to him again. Okay, cool. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate it.
I've got reports to deliver.
Yeah, I don't want it to kick off yet. I know there's a bunch of other stuff that probably follows on from that, but this is going to set us off on a course to force the end of the game.
I'm glad to see you return safely.
Which
I know the task.
We're not quite at
Gabriel
that
and his gang.
Well, we can do, but enough. I couldn't have. While you were, you'll find all the base. Go and have a look.
Right.
Your new quarters are here, sir.
Yeah.
When you're finished here, sir, Father wants to see you.
No! There we go. Just want to get that. Not that much XP in the scheme of things, but... Right, yeah. Started the Battle of Bunker Hill. So it technically is started, but it had until I go speak to Sean, then it's not a problem. Oh, you know what? Actually, no, I don't think he's ready to head back to Hux, actually. And the network cards. Oh yeah, they were up here, weren't they? I want to do that. Yeah, we're going to do the try and get into Vault 494. Let's see if there's anything interesting there. But before we do that, of course, we're going to go back home and drop off our stuff. Mysterious stranger. Not even got the perk yet. How you doing there, friend? Welcome in. Are you well? How's it going? Obviously, you're a Fallout fan. We're playing Fallout 4. Obviously, I'm sure you're very familiar with. And we are playing Life in the Ruins Wabberjack list. It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. It's I guess you call it survival light. But yeah, it's going pretty good. We'll basically just come up to the end of the game, and so if we don't want to go do the end of the game yet, we're just left it there. We're gonna do a bunch of other stuff first. Let me stash those. I guess I'm okay on this new Colas there. A bit more food. I think at 11 instant mash should be fine. I need 8 Rad-X. Let's keep like maybe 4 with us. Okay, the Radaways on us just in case. Stash all this stuff. Oh, to put that together. Oh, yeah, this stupid Vault security armor. I don't know if I can pick that up. I guess we'll try and sell that maybe in a second. Yeah, okay. What time is it? So it's midnight when I come back here. Yeah, let's rest and I'll get rid of that stuff for our tour. Hang on, I picked up that flamer, didn't I? Let's have a look. Plus 5% damage while aiming from the hip. I mean, which is basically what we'd be doing the flamer anyway, but what's the 5% is whatever. Improve rate of fire, recoil, and sighted accuracy. The sighted accuracy matters. So yeah, I guess I'll just keep that one. Okay. You know what? I will do. I'll just I'll really actually just stash those. It's not really worth waiting until I build up a bunch of stuff to sell. That nuke mine, that is insane. Not sure what I would be doing with that necessarily, but stash that. Okay, cool, we're good to go. Alright, okay, so we need to be heading somewhere I've not actually been yet. Vault-Tec HQ. So probably if I go to the amphitheater there. And walk over from there. It's already dealt with those guys. Well, thank you, Mysterious Stranger. I appreciate it. Right, yeah, fair enough, Heather. Yeah, I noticed. I did pick some of them up, but I think we're doing alright for the nuclear material. Oh yeah, I talked these guys down, didn't I? I didn't actually kill them.
We're always looking for new members.
Yeah, no, but you're weird.
We don't have anything to talk about.
Hi.
We don't have anything to talk about. We don't have anything to talk about.
Hello, neighbor.
It's so weird and creepy. They don't even have like a thing there.
I hope you decide to change your life today.
I have nothing to talk to. Your leader says I have nothing to talk to you about. Oh shit, can I? I'm gonna steal that stuff. Let's get someone mischief. Oh, hang on. Let me Now we're going back to doing stuff. Actually, let me go pick up Preston again. Preston's close to being in love with us, so I would like to get his perk. And he seems to gradually like you just doing stuff. Like just general stuff. Like I shot a ghoul and he was like super happy with us.
Hello, sir.
No,
excuse me.
Sign,
Is there
button.
something you need?
I need you to come with me.
Come with me. I need your help.
He's about halfway to his affinity with us. Let's go back over there. Yeah, I remember you sort of mentioning that, Heather, but I don't feel I need to go out of my way to do it, so I'll just leave it. Now, if you had like 10 fusion cores in there, I might go out of my way, but otherwise. Okay, let's oh, better fast traveling. There we go. Instamash. Out of a box, I guess you're just eating it dry, right? Washed down with a Nuka-Cola. Mmm, yummy. Guess there's worse things to eat, right? And who'd thunk that the Vault-Tec HQ was just here? Regional HQ, obviously, not for the whole country. That's super interesting, us. I think there must be another reason to go in here, or if there's other vaults that you need to get their codes and stuff for, but I don't know. But either way, we'll do a sweep and clear of Vault-Tec HQ. See what we can find, if anything.
Don't have the card.
Okay, yeah, the elevator opens. Interesting. Alright, ferals. Okay. Preston, yo. Not particularly scary ferals either. I mean, they look more freaky, I feel, than vanilla, but Ben Arnold's terminal. Sort of. First time I knew Norfolk in Boston, the Cradle of Liberty, and New York, it was getting too stifling. The noise, the pollution, the people. Oh God, the people. Sure, Boston has some organised crime. They've got nothing on the mobs coming out of Hell's Kitchen and Little Italy. If ever there was a city that needed a vigilante like the Silver Shroud, it'd be the Big Apple. The guys downstairs have been working overtime with those ASAMs. Okay, trying to undo previous data defragmentation. I finally asked if all this had anything to do with the CAMP system. Surprisingly, Ted said no. He was reluctant to say any more. But he did let slip that this was all part of something bigger. Call Boston Boston Direct again. Sorry, Donna again. She said they shipped that crate out ages ago, and we should have it by now. Davidson's really steamed over the whole thing. I suggested we just order a replacement and let our insurance cover the cost. I swear I saw murder in his eyes. He turned beet red and screamed at me for a whole hour. What the hell? Seems the tech in the crate is one of a kind, irreplaceable. I'll call Donna one more time. Maybe leave a memo for Walter. Shit. My buddy down in DC says the FBI is looking into possible data breach of Vault-Tec. It sounds like it's related to theft of intellectual property. If it's someone at Robco who's behind this, oh, who am I kidding? Of course Robco is behind it. The feds won't have to do much digging to find out what's been happening here in Boston. Mr. Davidson will kill me if I go to him with this news. I was already on thin ice, blackmailing him into getting a job here. Walter will know what to do. Jesus, the FBI is here. 9:45 in the morning on a Saturday. 3 agents are heading down to the warehouse now. I can only hope Walter and the boys downstairs have something planned. I don't want to go to jail. It took a miracle to save my ass. What? Okay, so they had some kind of super secret delivery that never turned up, and it was probably someone's trying to steal it. But then he goes on to, like, suggest that he might be responsible in some way. Wonder if it's still here. Kind of cool. Wherever it is. Resistor capacitor? No. Okay, so we've got a wrecked floor to get upstairs. Preston. Oh, way. Okay, let me just finish checking downstairs first. Before I start heading up there. Alright, this is just the reception terminal. New head of research and development. Corporation is vice please providing with whatever resources requests within reason. Employee records, receptionist duties. Here at Voltec, we're a family, and every family member must do their part. FBI investigation. Received a tip-off from a federal investigation unit has been assigned to your office. Hide any and all Robco products immediately. Ensure all employees follow mandated muzzle protocols. Kickback incentives C9 authorized. Let's ensure these agents leave satisfied. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, nothing else down here. Okay, let's... So we're heading upstairs. Okay, we can't go this way? But I can get this way. I think you're supposed to do that. I don't know. Oh, that's dropping down too. Somewhere we couldn't get before. Protectron model. I don't know why I need those, or what they're even for. Sharon's note. Thanks for last night, stud. You showed me things my husband would never do. Oh my god. Let's go for round 2 in Davidson's office when he's out tonight. I want to stain something other than his shirts. What? Okay. I mean... Frankenstein's terminal. So much for being discreet. I don't know why that zoomed in like that. I think this is important. I'll click through it really quick. I mean, maybe I should read this, but I don't know why I can't see half of it on the screen there. Something important doesn't want to bother me. I'm just going to write down words that I know. Shoehorn, engine, football, doctor, longing, rusted, furnace, daybreak, 17, yowling. Okay, this is getting boring. I'm going to get coffee and see if I can find a copy of the warehouse shipping schedule. Let's hope the elevator keycard I forged works. As if it wouldn't. Launch facility into weapons staging area. I have no use for any of that heavy rocket launch equipment. Now I've got my hands on whatever wasn't nailed down or sent to ArcJet or Repcon. I can move on to phase 2 down at Vault 110. I need to make sure the delivery of the gear is above board though. So was the guy working the inside job? Shipment of Mr. Handy units, what a clumsy person. Oh well. I'll just redirect a few of the spare robots to 110. I might as well redirect to Creative ASAM sensors while I'm at it. Now this place can assemble their own sensors, I doubt they'll even notice. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to know about that. Oh, okay, excellent. Head on off a little look. Talk about wasted time. The world's on the brink of atomic annihilation, and they're pestering one of the greatest minds of this age to help program a pathetic competitor product. I don't see why they don't just buy the patents from Robco outright. It's not like the US government is short of money. I can't believe I've gone from fighting commies on the goddamn moon to sitting in boardrooms listening to people squabble. On Sunday, no less. I could be working on my car right now. But got to keep up appearances, at least for the time being. Once everyone's gone home for the night, I'll slip down into the warehouse basement, see how their secret little projects come along, and reallocate some supplies whilst I'm at it. So they had some like secret agent spy working in the company, I guess. Their efforts could be considered cute if they weren't so pathetic. The fact that he was fighting commies on the moon, and he kind of thinks he's super smart and bored of this whole thing, and he's got a letter from Sharon, and he's like, "Oh my God!" He sounds like he's like almost like a James Bond archetype they've copied here. Robco business. We were friends before Robco even existed. We got to talk about his new laser defense network, something the Vegas mobs weren't very impressed with. He tells me with almost absolute certainty the nuclear war is coming, and soon, probably within the next 2 months. I've never known Robert to be wrong about these things. I'd better make sure 110 and 111 are on schedule. Another medal for pulling that one off. Didn't even have to sneak in or skulk around. Just flashed the old pearly whites, let them know who I was, and asked for a tour. They were so starstruck they didn't even notice when I slapped the new shipping label on the crate. It'll be nice to see the comm hub again. And even better to... Right, so he got whatever this thing was directed elsewhere. Bet you something actually useful. I have to bounce it around shipping companies for a few weeks before sending it to Olivia. Let's just stop Vault-Tec or Robco tracking it down. Hell, I might even give her a ride on it. Hold on. That reminds me. That last Engram tape was corrupt. I need to return to CIT, arrange another scan. Still surprised everything fit onto 4 tapes. I figured it'd take at least 5. I was talking to Bar about my paycheck and bumped into him. I had no idea he was even moved to Boston. I'd have talked to him longer, but he was cagey and anxious the whole time. Then, of course, that Martin Pillock came along running his mouth about the liquid nitrogen heading to 111. I'm going to have a word with Davison about both him and Scott. Do not open means do not open. I can't afford to have anyone realise all the crates leaving the warehouse are half empty. In DC about ASAM's pathetic imitation product for days. On the one hand, that's good. I've been able to keep my plans going ahead unimpeded by actual work. But on the other, it's highly suspicious. Time to make sure everything's in place and ready to go. Okay. Now, before I head through there... Okay, so I'm on the 2nd floor now, aren't I? I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss anything on the way. That's all good. Okay, I'm just going to head the way I think you're supposed to go, if that makes sense. It's got this elevator as well. Sure, so remember that in a second. Okay, so I think the game wants you to go up here. Which puts us right here anyway. Okay. Dr. Joseph's terminal. Dr. Burns sent over another request to ship arms and ammo to Vault 75, without specifying which campus. Assuming the children over in Malden, or the graduate vault being run to the southwest. I've sent another message to Dr. Burns, and he clearly has no idea what I was talking about. I had to forward him the memo and give him the exact coordinates of the Southwest campus for the elite Malden graduates. I'm going to paint the words Canton on his forehead next time he forgets. Is everything down here? Not quite. Dr. Reed's terminal. I don't know what Magnuson even does for us. If he's not here bumming around, talking to staff or in his office scribbling down nonsense, he's out of the airbase around Cape Codway. No doubt talking about the good old days with his Air Force buddies. I know he's a war hero, but if I hear about how he went to the moon one more time... so we just shipped 15 crates of Psycho and Jet to Vault 95. 15 crates of each. Of course, that makes total sense. Let's give these addicts more of what put them in this situation to begin with. Davison says it's to force them to make the hard choice. Chems all getting clean. I say it's to cause a bloodbath. Walter in the warehouse just told me we received a massive shipment marked Vault 111 do not open. So he opened it. And it was hundreds of gallons of liquid nitrogen. What do they possibly need that for? Obviously people working in the office here don't know, you know, are doing the you know, the actual work, but they don't know about the intentions of the higher-ups in the company. I managed to catch that Magnuson guy talking with Ben down in accounts. He's working closely with both the contractors and staff at Vault 111. When I asked him about the liquid nitrogen, he pulled me out into the hallway and told me to never mention that in front of the others again. And then not so certainly threatened my job. Just what the hell is going on with these vaults? I'm talking in... I'm taking this to Davison. I don't care how pissy he gets about my badgering. That's it. I can't work under a manager who's so oblivious to what's going on around him. These vaults are supposed to be a safe haven for these people, not a lab to run experiments on them. Davison still doesn't see it, or he's just ignoring it. Either way, putting my 2 weeks in the morning. Wow. Okay. So be it. Oh, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh, that puts us back here. Okay, that's cool. Yo, Preston, I thought you were Ghoul then. Okay, so heading up to the 3rd floor. Yeah, and this is Magnuson's place. Oh, hang on, I didn't get that. Globe there, need it for the screws. Desperately need screws. Oh. I strictly need to do that. Okay, cool. We got that little meeting room here, conference room. Okay, got some crystal and a phone.
This one's all mine.
Not all yours, buddy. Preston trying to get credit. This one's... Oh, man. I've already shot it, bro. Ew.
Got it.
Ah, perfect. What we're looking for. Vault 494 access codes. And loads of ammo. Relatively loads of ammo. Powerful receiver? I probably would... Oh, it might be worth a bit. Okay. Vault-Tec Custom Designs magazine. Permanently unlock Vault-Tec related paint and items for your power armor and more. Don't know that. I want Vault-Tec styled power armor, but... Never mind, eh? Dr. Reed's resignation. To my concern, I hereby tender my resignation, effective from November 6, 2077. I cannot, in good conscience, continue to be part of a company that is turning a blind eye to suspicious and possibly malicious behavior. Magnuson started to piss me off. Don't know what those eggheads down in Washington are seeing him. All he does is chat up the girls, and also... That's not all he does to the girls. Or disappeared working on his pet projects. They want what's in his brain for their reclamation project. They need to transfer him down to DC or send me a very sharp ice cream scoop. One of the scientists was bleating about how he can't reproduce the hub device from the blueprints Magnuson supplied. I swear that bastard is playing us for fools. I wouldn't give to beat the mustache off his smug face. Made a call to head office. Spoke to Miss St. James recently, directly. She said she'd arranged something. Excuse me. She made it crystal clear I'm not to talk to her about this matter again. Can't say I'm surprised. Already breaking at least 5 federal laws. Ben Arnold's work down in Queens is finally bearing fruit. It's amazing what money can buy, even in the shattered economy. I've been told to expect a relatively large shipment of those ASAMs to arrive within the week. If Magnuson won't help us, we'll just help ourselves. What if Dr. Reed is on the impression that vaults in the Boston area will be used to harm its future residents instead of help them? I thought he's just been paranoid. Vault-Tec would never do anything of the sort. Great, now Arnold's all getting jittery about what he's done. Last thing I need is the feds breathing down my neck because some warehouse square got cold feet and loose lips. I'm going to talk to Barbara down in admin, see if we can find some room in our budget to take on additional staff. Christ, what a pain in my ass. Sharon slipped coffee on my new shirt while we were in the lounge this morning. I told her it was fine and we had a good laugh about the whole thing. If she does it again, I'll stab her in the fucking throat with my pen. She's a good kid. Sorry, she spilled coffee on your new shirt. And he was like, oh, it's fine. If she does it again, I will murder her with my pen. This guy's a psycho. Fucking Sharon. The dry cleaners can't get that damn coffee stain out. I swear. They'd be of more use to me if I skinned them and turned their skin into a lampshade. At least Arnold in accounts is keeping his head down and mouth shut. I hear he likes it here in Boston. Who wouldn't? Dr. Reed is beginning to get on my nerves. All he talks about now is his theories on how the vaults were built to run experiments on people, not actually help them at all. I keep telling him that he couldn't be more wrong. If he keeps it up, I might have to discipline him. Wow, okay. There's some psychos around here. Okay, that's got my access codes I needed. So I think I've been everywhere apart from trying to maybe head down the elevator. That seems to be the case. What is it? Oh, that's still marked there. It shouldn't be. Yeah, because it's a mod quest, it's not. It's not marked off properly. Never mind. Okay, so will it let me go down here, or maybe I need to get a key card from somewhere? Well, we're going down somewhere. Thank you for the luck, Heather.
Basement.
Nothing. Okay. I wasn't necessarily expecting much, but... Oh! Oh, whoa, whoa! Powerful shotgun? Surely that's what I've already got, right? Yeah. I don't really get much from that then. Walter Scott terminal. That shipment of ASAMs arrived from Robco distribution in Queens today. We're going to need guys working hard and fast to reverse engineer some of the more unique features on these things. Oh my god. Catch wind of that Vault-Tec is what Vault-Tec is doing. Federal investigators tend to look down on corporate espionage, no matter who's doing it. Popped down into the sub-basement briefly because I heard a commotion. I thought something was wrong. Quite the opposite, in fact. The boys have managed to crack a big software bug, whatever that meant. Vault-Tec's going to love this, apparently. I think Mr. Davison has been getting annoyed with Martin lately. I told Martin he should probably back off a bit because I know Mr. Davison has a temper and it's also possibly a serial killer. I saw him break a pool cue over Roger's head because he stood too close to the table when Mr. Davison was taking his shot. Roger still has trouble with the hearing in his right ear. I mean, fucking hell. I miss Sharon. She's been out for a couple of days. It's just not the same here without her. Or did he kill her? No one upstairs has heard from her. I'm starting to worry. Getting to see her face when I go upstairs for lunch is the highlight of my day. Ah, bless. A container arrived for Vault 110 today. Do not open. And I thought they'd abandoned that project. Guess not. After what I found in the Vault 111 crate, how could I not open this one as well? Found a bunch of guidance chips. Couldn't quite make sense of what a vault would need those for, unless they were planning on launching that vault into space or something. Have to repack it quickly. The crates have been picked back up again in an hour. Okay. HQ memo. Let's listen to this. There is no memo. Load it into the computer room. No. Interesting. Never mind. Walter's note. Shit is clogged again. Called Beantown Plumbing. No, maybe not. What did I what I picked up here? Let me... Oh, it's got a very nice... It's got a reflex on it. I do want to take that one. What have I picked up that's, oh, excuse me, a bunch of junk. Pre-war money. So heavy and so worthless. You know what, actually? Okay, it takes us to Beacon Hill. Squidge! Hey, doing Squidge? You well, my dear? What's going on? Everything good? Hope you're well. Sorry, excuse me. Okay, let's just put us out here. This is just the back door. Okay. So I guess that's everything for Vault-Tec HQ. So I guess I want to be heading back over here, right? I guess. Let's give it a go. I'll see if we can get in there. Liverpool Comic Con this weekend. And I got the... Oh, fucking hell. Busy, very busy. Well, I know you're going to prepare properly. But yeah, you're hustling. Hustler. Squidge, that's what you're doing. But I'm good, I'm alright. I didn't sleep very well Sunday night. So I was kind of messed up yesterday. I was like falling asleep on stream. I was like, idiot. Well, I think I didn't sleep very well. I woke up 3 hours early and just like, let's get out of bed. It's fine. I'm a genius. But yeah, I slept very well last night, but I guess I'm still technically behind. But you know, I'll survive. Can hardly complain. But yeah, are you well, Squidge? Otherwise. Right, and we can also go back and see Huxley at some point, apparently. We'll do that in a bit. Let's see if we get into this vault now. Yeah, well, you'll get to. You just gotta go a few more months yet, Squidge. I say you should just take a year off, but then maybe that's too long. 2 months, though. 2 months seems like very reasonable. Fucking hell, dear me. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. We'll enjoy. Is it a particular place you're going to? Is a particular pub, or you know it's going to be good?
Terminal only.
Oh, unless it's the holotape? There's nothing on the tape, though. Excuse me. Right, so I guess I'm somewhat confused at this point.
Terminal's gotta be somewhere.
I mean, does it though? So I thought the terminal might have been at Vault-Tec HQ. We've got a technical document there. So I got the access codes, apparently. I don't remember what the actual item was, though. Just a note, was it? Wasn't the virus failsafe, was it? Oh, that's something else. I don't know. Yeah, no, that was from the that's for the Mr. Wu's thing up at the game programmers. It's not any of those. That's the Protectron's got to do something. I assume not though.
Processing. Powering up.
Yeah, I'm confused. So, let me have a look. Overseer door's password? No, it's that's an actual key. Obviously. There we go. Vault 494 access codes. I have them as an item there. It's a key card, apparently. I have to use it at the back at Vault Tech HQ for the only card reader I saw was by the elevator. Let me go back down there. I'll try again, I guess. Irok, how you doing there, buddy? I'm good. I'm good. It's a bit, isn't it? Yeah, I bet it is up your way, for sure. But yeah, I'm got the gloves on today. I had my bloody hood up yesterday. Yeah, well, I mean, Squidge, I don't envy you. Basically, so... Alright, cool. So you know it's going to be good. Okay, I don't know. Either way, exciting. Exciting. Always nice to go out. Okay, so if we head back inside. We've got the codes, but I've got the key card, which is the access codes, apparently. But where do I use that? Yeah, so it's pointing me outside, which obviously is not too useful. I don't know, it's a random button or something. Not that it should do, because... Unless you can open it remotely.
Lobby.
Need to find the card.
Right, okay. So this, I assume the card, which I cannot find, is for that anyway, so... If there'd be anything, I could find anything in line with this. I mean, it might just be me that I'm the only one who's come across this, but... But yeah, so the marker just is pointing us to the safe which is now empty, so that's no good. And it is definitely a key card, or at least it's registered in the game as a key card like item. So we thinking Preston. I guess I'll have a little look. That's so Icy windscreen, yeah, sounds right. Right. No, this is a mod, Iraq. So yeah, you probably wouldn't know this one. Yeah, Vault 494. But obviously, I don't know the name of the specific mod. Okay, I found it. The Nexus mod page for it. Vault 494, a Vault Tech story. Okay. Oh. Yes, from 2 years ago. Oh, okay. So the access code that I picked up was just to hack the terminal to get through the main door. Right. So I didn't even need to go there, really, because I'd already hacked it. Let's try about this, guys. Here we go. Yes, someone said, I come from the terminal to open the doors. And nobody else is... no one replies. Oh, this is from previously. I don't know if the cheat room mod is on this, Iraq. I don't know how to use it or how this would be able to help with this. As you forced the quest line on, but I don't know if that would actually open up anything. Have a look. So I'll look through a couple more things here. Oh, you mean you could force it to unlock a door that's locked behind a terminal? Yeah, I don't know if that would bulk it out even more, but I mean, that doesn't, if it's already bulked, it doesn't really matter, does it? Most people don't seem to have a problem with it. You just have another look around there. Make sure I'm not being blind. Yeah, let's head outside. Yeah, so I only had to come here to get those, the codes if I, could not, get through the initial terminal anyway. Maybe I'll... It's outside now, I don't know. I'll click on it again, have a look at it. Unless I've balked it by not getting the codes and hacking it myself. And it's got, like, it's confused itself. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that mod is part of this mod list though, Iraq. And I don't want to like go and download it and start trying to slot it in the right place and stuff. Well, I'm sure it's probably fairly innocuous. Yeah, because it's just employee terminal. Yeah, let's just open or lock this door here. Unless I have to have that door shut somehow. I'm not locking myself in here, am I? No, okay. That shouldn't make any difference. One wouldn't think. Okay, let me, just get myself sorted out a second. Just in case it does make any difference. I don't think it would. That's just to close the main door here, so that's not gonna help me. Okay, there's definitely nothing down here. Right. Okay, so we've got a wrecked terminal. That makes a difference. Okay.
Terminal's got this locked.
Yep.
Terminal somewhere.
Yeah, or is it though? Or is it though?
Terminal's gotta be somewhere.
That's the elevator. Okay. And the only terminal is the security terminal. Okay, that's all the instructions for personnel. That's great. I read through all that yesterday. What's the protector on it itself does something for me. Then we also, that's his personal log. Okay, let's unhack him, I guess. Turn him back on.
Processing. Powering up. Processing. Powering up. Protector on duty. State of emergency in effect. All non-vault deck personnel, please leave the area. Attempting to contact vault deck HQ.
Maybe I was just supposed to talk to him. Because his voice is so fucking annoying, I just turned him off.
Error, unable to establish contact. Detecting unknown individual.
I'm such an idiot, aren't I?
Are you vault deck?
Yeah. No, Vault-Tec has got an to follow the rules. Right? Ugh, another robot. Do I look like Vault-Tec security? You just, I'll just tell the truth.
Vault-Tec is gone. No need to follow their rules anymore.
Processing. Beacon HQ. Error. No response. Emergency protocol C-NU-01. In the event of a catastrophic failure in chain of command, including but not limited to airborne attack, nuclear attack, IRS rate, command of Vault-Tec, false.
494.
False to the highest ranking surviving member of staff. At this time,
That's you.
this is presumed to be the overseer.
Dr. John Richards.
Yeah, he's dead.
Highest ranking security officer, I am now authorized to lift the state of emergency.
I'm such an idiot, folks. I was like, oh, okay.
Power
Talk
station
to this annoying guy.
requires manual reactivation.
I'll get right on it.
Acknowledge. What generator function is normal? Contact with overseer.
Dr. John Richards.
Can be restored.
Lol. Right, okay, that's all I had to do. Hello there, Dizzy. How you doing? Welcome in, friend. What character? I mean, you mean in terms of a build? Or in terms of gender? But how you doing, Dizzy? Slight of game. How you doing, bro? I know, yes, a robot, Slight. That... It's obviously a custom sound than the usual Protectrons. Protectrons are kind of annoying anyway, but they've put some, like, kind of... The voice actor through yeah, some kind of recorded dialogue through some weird, like, synthesizer there. It's, to me, that sounds piercing. No, that's right, Dizzy. No, I don't really have a build. And we're playing a Wabberjack list called Life in the Ruin, so it kind of overhauls the whole perks system anyway. It's like all different, but in terms of perks, we've basically put stuff into just the crafting, essentially, and a bunch of sneaking as well, but nothing particular or special otherwise. I just like to try and get my guns and stuff upgraded and armor. That's what we're working on at the minute. But yeah, let's have a look. Let's look out. Terrible charisma. Charisma's on luck as well. So yeah, hacking and lockpicking I like to do as well. I've still got to get maybe the next level on that. Or I might be putting it into science. Haven't decided yet. But not chemist. Well, I need to put another point into chemist as well. Yeah, get the final level of science next. Oh no, I need intelligence 10 for that, which I do not currently have. Yeah, I want to get another level of robotics, and armorer is the main one I want. That will allow us to get the best power armor. Aside from that, yeah, not much of anything. I got the impression that this mod list has reduced XP, and the XP gain is greatly reduced. Okay, cool, so we can just get in here now. I might get a bit electrocuted, but... There's copper all over the floor. Okay. But yeah, well, I've got ambitions to do other stuff, but... We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Repair with components. Use science to jury rig it. Or just jury rig it so our intelligence is more... Okay, well, if I'm going to do it without using components, I guess I would, right? Okay, bit of XP. Okay, that's it. It's done. That's why all the stuff was on the floor. Circuit board. But, Slight, how you doing, bro? What's going on? Marksman stock. Fuck, yeah. Yeah. Get in there. How's Skyrim going, Slight? Are you getting on with it? And I'll take the serpentine. I don't need the rest of the crap, though. Okay, cool. Oh, I can't believe. So, this is no offense to the mod. I don't know, maybe it's just me. So, when I turned on that protector on yesterday, he started talking at us, and it sounded like he was just saying random jank. Like any other protectron would say. And because of that piercing sound they've got for his voice, I was like, I just hacked him and just turned him off. I was like, shut the fuck up, bro. Obviously, I had to speak to him. That's on me. That's on me. You're okay, Sly. Only okay, buddy. Only okay. You'd be better than only okay, Sly.
I am detecting that repairs are complete. I can now lift the state of emergency.
Please.
Processing.
And please shut yourself down.
Call me
Processing
Charmer.
complete. State of emergency lifted. Elevator access enabled. Contacting overseer.
Yeah, that Dr. Richards, the overseer, is unless he's like 250 years old, I think he's probably dead by now. It's Preston just chilling. He's just chilling. I don't actually know what's down here. It could be full of feral ghouls or all sorts of jank. Where you going? Where are you going, bro? Oh, okay. He's doing this thing. Okay, I guess I'm just heading down here. He's just doing a little wander. Right. Hey. Has he got to do something else himself first? Needs to clean up these dead radiators, buddy. What's he doing? Where's he going? Struggling. What are you doing, bro? There's not like switching now. I need to hit or something. Also. Oh, unless I've got to do something on the terminal. Maybe that's what I'll do to like lift the lock. He said he was going to do it himself. He doesn't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. No. I just close. I should close the elevator door. Don't hit the elevator switch. You have to close the door. Oh my god. But Dizzy, what are you playing yourself at the minute? What kind of build do you like yourself? Oh. Oh wow, they grew a tree down here. Okay, let's watch ghouls. Reach the overseer's office. Okay. Which is, I mean, just there. But let me have a little look around before we do that. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what you would expect. Obviously, a lot of it depends on what kind of experiment they've been running. Behavior token. Oh, like good behavior. We'll be getting those soon, folks. I don't mean on the Iznib Show. Noodle cup, only 200 years old. Potted meat. I don't know if I want to be eating that though, right? Residential access card. Behavior token. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious. I do want ceramic, but took the words right out of my mouth there, but I find that every time I'm picking up ceramic, I'm usually, it's only a matter of time before I have to drop some stuff. Let's have a look. Yeah, I'll drop the military grade circuit board. I'll just pick that up because I was like, oh yeah, and I did we just drop this fucking telephone? So I mean, I do want them, but we can manage without. Okay, another access card. Moldy food. No thank. Combat knife. They just fall out of him. You get stabbed. Oh shit. Right. Yeah, it's one of those. I guess maybe they just started running out of food. Maybe they might have been some weird experiment going on. The 40 behavior tokens. I wonder if they're going to be related to something that's going on in there. Behavior token redemption terminal. Okay. Automatic hardened maximum capacity machine guns. I don't think I actually need any of those. Okay. We headed into the residential area, but I would probably want to finish looking around what was back there first. Yeah, the atrium. That is. The fact they've got a tree inside is pretty sweet. It's kind of... Big Frank's Bear Bonanza Bear. Okay. A lot of bears we got here. Interesting. I love taking the microscope, but assuming it's not an option. There's a lot of bears in this place, right? Come on, come all. It's that time of year again. Big Frank's Big Bear Bonanza. Big Frank has a big load of bears all looking for homes, and you could provide one. All bears in the Big Bear Bonanza are heavily discounted. Just 5 behavior tokens, so the bears are easily affordable for the good little girls. What about the boys? Now, I not come down to Big Frank's Big Bear Bonanza and give a bear a good home. It'd be cool not to. Okay, that Vault Tech lunchbox did not pop open. Okay, fascinating. Order as many items from the terminal as you please, then collect your items from the vending machine. 5 tokens for a Nuka Cola, 5 tokens for a toy car, 10 for a Nuka Cherry. That sounds wild. Different flavour. Imagine that if, like, it's like $1 for a can of Coca-Cola, but it's 2 for a cherry Coke one, or a jumpsuit for 10, or money for 15 money. Well, I don't really need that. I don't need any of that. Okay. Curious. Okay, back upstairs we go. So the behavioural token things, it looks like the experiment was they were like, okay, that's into the science block. Okay.
Only opens with a key.
Oh, okay. From the overseas elevator access card. Okay. That pop up as a different quest. Yeah, okay. Weird. If that's how they want to do it. Okay, so it's directing me into the science block. As far as I can tell, this has got this central area, residential below, science above, so...
Would need the key.
Find the lab key. Right, okay, I see. I see what's going on now. So, got to go into the residential to find the lab key. Got to go into the science block to find the overseas key. Okay. That's cool. I mean, I'm not against that as a quest line. I'm not saying I would make mods or quests, but I could probably come up with something like that myself. I'm sure Kuma could do better than that because he's over 9,000. How you doing, Kuma? I hope you're well, sir. Thank you for the flex there. Oh. Okay, got a funny little set piece here. Okay. What's up there? The skeleton just randomly fall down unless it's us moving through. Is Preston not coming with us? Oh, whatever, we'll manage. Got a shotgun, baby. Okay. If there's anything even in here. I've got dead people, but that's to be expected, no? $89 behavior tokens. Unless there's something I need them for. I'm going to collect them up. I don't think they weigh anything, so... Oh, shit. I'm going to just take them all. I'm sure there's going to be some benefit to getting them. Oh, sorry, I missed that note. So I was clicking too quick. Yeah, here we go. So many tokens. So many tokens, so little time. So many tokens, so little time. Okay, people going psycho. Right, okay. So I guess the experiment was they kind of developed the community to be like, you have to get these tokens for good behavior. And then you know, that's the whole culture and society got within the vault, got built around it. Antidepressants, did I just pick it up? The fuck? Wow. +5 endurance, -5 charisma for... Sorry, 414 minutes? How long is that? That's... like 6 hours or something. What the fuck? Interesting. I might make use of those. Yeah, I hope you... oh my god, what the fuck? I hope you're inaccessible because of that, presumably. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Kuma. Had a good weekend and such.
Don't have the key.
Classroom key card needed. Okay. Improvised terminal. Test. Testing improvised terminal. Looks good. Eureka. Okay. Oh, I've done it. I've created a miracle cure. I call it the Super Stim Pack. It's twice as potent as a regular Stim Pack, but it does take some fairly specific ingredients to create. Take a regular Stim Pack, grind some buff out into it, mash some corn in there, and then, oddly, pour Nuka-Cola cherry into the mixture. I discovered this when I spilled some while I was working. Thank God my nephew is so obsessed with Nuka-Cola. I'll never have started drinking this stuff. I hope there are more of them in the vending machines. If I see him again, I'll give little Johnny my thanks. Interesting. Had an order from ! I'm pretty sure it's from Jack Stanton. I gather he's looking to put the frighteners on Richards and get him to implement better systems of punishment. I'm going to throw together a few low-caliber pipe weapons for him. It should be no problem. Sorry. If someone find this, I'm so sorry. I had no idea Jack was going to kill all these people. As soon as he got the guns, he started shooting. I've been hit. Not much time left. Forgive me. What the fuck? Enhanced targeting card. Maybe I'll take that. Rise up. If you're getting this note, then it means I trust you. I'm getting right fed up with the way things are being run in this vault. We work our asses off all day, and for what? A pittance in behavior tokens. There are fewer and fewer of them on offer for us hard-working citizens. Meanwhile, criminals have the run of the place. I don't know how many times I've complained to the overseer about the doors not locking, only to have him send a message saying, we ought to be able to live in a world where we don't have to lock our doors. Yeah, we... of course, we would like to live in a world where we don't have to lock our doors, but also we all lock our doors. I don't know about you, but I've had enough. It was all very well when it was petty theft, but Robbie Harrison is dead, and the overseer isn't doing a damn thing about it. I say it's time we cleaned out the scum. Over the next few days, I'm going to be marking doors with exclamation marks. Keep an eye out for them. Criminals live there. I've already marked one. That creep, Big Frank. Wouldn't put it past him to have killed Robbie himself to get close to his little girl. Oh my god. Give me 2 weeks to prepare, then we strike. We raid the armory, take out the criminals, then go get the overseer. Should be no problem getting what we need. None of the doors lock. Exclamation mark. Okay. Curious. okay, yeah, cool. He had pipe weapons stashed under his bed. So maybe the resistance never happened. Industrial grade, all all vegetable shortening. Oil. I don't know if I. As it's just probably quite light. Right, okay, I've got some corn. For this guy's super stim packs. I wonder if I can actually make them. I don't know if I... Just remember to heat them, right? Yeah, it is there. You need 2 corn. I just picked up a corn, motherfucker. That's not right. 1 Nuka Cherry and the stim pack and 2 buff out. It's like a double stim pack. I suppose I could, if I have the materials, when I get home, I could make those. Otherwise, I don't really want to worry about it. Anyway, okay. So it seems like something weird was going on in this vault, and there was like literally had to be some kind of resistance. And some armed resistance to fight against the oppression and the criminals. Whatever that means. Okay, so we're heading up this way. So far all quiet, which I guess is what you would expect. Ah, what's this? Secret compartment key. Okay, I've not... We're carrying too much. Always carrying too much. Should I throw it on the floor? Oh! 5 oil for 4. Yeah, get rid of that. Okay, now. Definitely want to keep that. Gears and swing crystal. 4 from those, but they weigh a lot. Okay, let me drop those crystal decanters. Unfortunately. I don't strictly need crystal, it just seems like kind of pretty valuable to take. More antidepressants, okay. All sorts of drugged up. Pipe pistol, this guy. Shoot himself. Beg pardon? So we found a key for a secret compartment. Yeah, I'll see a Nuka Cola there. I can get that. You'd think it'd be in the room where the key was found. I mean, obviously assume, but... Nope. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about it. If we find it, cool. If we don't, whatever. Poots! How you doing there, buddy? Your favourite streamer on this side of the pond? So what you're saying, Poots, is I'm not your all-time favourite streamer? Fucking hell. Why have I been doing this all along, Poots? My God. That was my only goal of this Iznib Show. So Poots Cootie thought it was the best. And I failed. So... I guess we'll just shut down the stream now. How you doing, Sarah? Are you well? Oh, thanks for sending me that clip of James Acaster. I recognise the name, and I feel like I've seen him on stuff before, but I never actually listened to his stand-up. I tried looking for the whole special, but it doesn't seem to be on YouTube, so I just like watched a bunch of clips from it. Yeah, he's a funny guy. He is a funny guy. Very, very expressive. But yeah, I didn't... I don't know what else I'd seen him on, or where I've seen him around. But yeah, yeah, good call there, Poots. No! Oh, Pooch, you didn't make me giggle, sir. Yeah, exactly. I might be the greatest streamer who ever lived if you didn't exist, Pooch. So that's just something I have to live with.
Can I sit here?
Yaff Boy, how you doing there, Yaff Boy? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate that. I assume you're a fan of the game. That's how you found us today. You got any questions? My name's Iznib. Call me Iz. You got any questions? Let me know, friend. But yeah, what are you doing? Are you what are you doing in the game, Yaff Boy? Okay, that's probably it. Yeah, he's probably one of those over here. I guess you get it in Canada and America and probably everywhere in the world. You get like celebrities, and then you get like, you know, what they call like B-list celebrities, and you get like D-list you know, it's like they are celebrities, but it's like they're, you know, there's tiers of degrees of renown and status almost, right? So over here, yeah, we get like loads of kind of like game shows and or talk shows and or kind of cross between game show and talk shows, where they get like D-list celebrities on there, and they all like do the rounds, they all like know each other, they all go on the different things, and some of them are also stand-up comedians. So I guess that's James Acaster, but yeah, he's a funny guy. I'm good on him, and I'm not. It's not like I'm hating on those D-list celebrities, but I'm not. You know, if I could make a living just going on random TV shows with other, you know, D-list celebrities and kind of be like vaguely amusing and, you know, make a decent living out of that, you know, I would as well. So I'm not. But yeah, funny guy. I like it. I appreciate his mannerisms. How he puts himself across and how he tells the story. It's all very important. Oh, okay, excellent, Poos. Yeah, I didn't even think to check on Netflix. I do. Well, I mean, I don't, but my brother does. So I have it on my laptop, thanks to him. So cool, excellent. Yeah, I'll have a look, because you know, some people like shorts and stuff. Some people want to just like watch like a 5-10 minute thing, or even like 2-minute thing that's funny. But I'm certainly not an expert, but I do consider myself a fan of stand-up comedy. Not to the degree where I'm watching every single stand-up comedy I'll come across, just because like some comedians I watch and I'm like, I just don't vibe with them. But I will give any comic you know, a fair shake, but I would just prefer to like just present with me a special of theirs. But yeah, I'll have a look on Netflix. Thank you, Poots. I guess I should be saving my Nuka Cherry from now on then, shouldn't I? But I just didn't know. Let's drink some Vim. Refreshing Vim. It sounds so yummy, right? I guess I did that on purpose. Give me that. Okay. Yeah, I looked around down there, didn't I? In fact, that's where I came from. That's where we entered. I guess... Oh, was it the key? And did it literally call it secret compartment key? Even though it's the key for the lab, do you think? Yeah, just gonna go that way.
No way to pick this.
Okay, so we've got the classroom there.
Can I sit here?
The Lamb. How you doing, the Lamb? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. My name is Iznib. You can call me Iz. If you have any questions about anything, let me know. Okay, we're heading through this way. I assume you're a fan of Fallout 4, and that's how you found us today. But welcome in, friend. Thank you for the follow. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is like a whole other section, isn't it? Yeah, pool table. I didn't see that down there. Okay, cool. Oh, no, sorry, I did. I went through the bathroom, sir. I have not been in here, though. Don't worry. Dear Dorothy, I'm writing this note so you know you've got nothing to worry about. I know it's hard that your daddy is gone, but I want you to know that you're still loved. You still have your loving mummy who I know will look after you no matter what. I'm certain the whole vault will pull together to look after you both. I'm here for you if you need me. If you ever feel upset, if you ever have a nightmare, you can come to me. I'll do my very best to make you feel better. I hope this note and your new teddy go some way towards that. Remember, you and your mummy are welcome to stay here as long as you like. Big Frank. Oh, wasn't Big Frank the one who they were... The resistant fighter was speculating was maybe a bit of a pedo. I mean, as long as it's not on the nose, I don't, because that shit's real, so... But, I don't need to, like, you want the balance, don't you? I mean, you get, I guess there's other, instances in this game, even vanilla, and the other Fallout games, where they do reference, like, sexual violence. But it's kind of few and far between. Most raiders are just, like, murdery. But I think they're just kind of not skirting around the issue, but they don't want that to be like too much of a vibe of the setting of Fallout, which I completely understand, and I guess I appreciate it as well. Okay, what we got here? I lost my entire project when the bombs fell. Had to start from zero. Now my commissary is set up. Work can continue once again. Okay, this is Frank's, isn't it? Yeah. So Big Frank is the guy who owned the convenience store and sold out to Vault-Tec, so he would basically get a place in the vault. Just had a genius idea to speed things along. A teddy bear sale. Going to call it Big Frank's Big Bear Bonanza. I'm going to sell teddy bears at a reduced price. Notice the kids love the bears I had in stock. Bonanza, good way to get many customers. Make them sound special. Hosted my first Bonanza, a huge success. Sold half my bear stock in a single day. That's cool. Been in contact with Jack Stanton. He has the supplies I'll need to get my project off the ground. But will cost me a lot. Good job I come up with Bonanza. Is Frank a bit mentally ill? Aside from possibly also having an interest in children. How you doing there, Lamb? Find a Nuka-Cola. I've got some in my inventory. You find any, as in yes, as in collect them all. Yeah, I always pick up Nuka-Cola. Yeah, for sure. Had a good idea for this year's Bonanza. Targeted marketing. Targeting the little girls brought them in droves. Sold almost all bears. Okay, so maybe it's not a creeper. Maybe it's just the other guy, the resistance freedom fighter. It's just made assumptions about Big Frank. Gave first payment to Stanton. Project starts today. Expect slow going. What's this? So he's working on some weird secret project in his spare time. Another successful Bonanza. Work on project is slow. Need lots of tokens. Another successful Bonanza. Project half done. Good work so far. Work is very fiddly. Possibly best Bonanza yet. Should put funding right level. So this is happening over the course of a few years. What's going on here? Project complete. It's taking like 4 or 5 years to finish his secret project. Stashed in safe until vault opens. Then can be enjoyed in full. Have stashed the key inside my sewing machine. Interesting. And this is his journal. In fact, okay, yeah, this is really his journal from before. But, I never really thought it would happen, but the bombs fell this morning. Were it not that Vault-Tec were paying to keep the shop open 7 days a week, I wouldn't have made it in time. Christine didn't. I saw some terrible things today. I didn't really think this day would come. I didn't make reservations for any of my employees. Oops. when they tried to come down to the vault, that robot slaughtered them all. It was terrible, just terrible. Okay, now. Settling in, I feel like it's shaken now. I'm starting to settle in and get used to the cramped space and the metal walls. What I can't get used to are all the families down here, all the children, the little girls. They look so sad. Wait, unless there was only female children because of Vault-Tec's weird experiment. Or Frank is just like, oh, the little girls. Never mind the little boys. He's not paying attention. I don't know. I've opened to commissary. Oh, fucking hell, I can't say. In the vault. I think it will help me find purpose now that I've lost everything I had. My family is gone. My shop is gone. All I have is my photograph and my project. The commissary should help with that. Commissary is going well, and the bears I've been selling have gone down a storm. So he's literally making these because he said about his sewing machine. It's gone down a storm with the little girls. The smiles on their faces when I hand them a teddy bear just warms me to my core. You can interpret that in so many different ways. That could be like super innocent or super fucking creepy. It could easily go either way, right? Dorothy Harrison. Robbie Harrison was murdered last night. We were gathered in the atrium while the overseer made an announcement over the PA system. The look on little Dorothy's face was just tragic. I have to take the Harrisons in. I had to. I've offered them temporary accommodation in my room. I want to do anything I can to make little Dorothy happy. It's like having my family back. Okay, so he might just been like, because his own family got killed. I don't know. Either way. Photo of Big Frank's first shop. Yeah. Oh, okay. Do I need this for something? Maybe. I don't know. Okay, looking at the sewing machine. You open the back of the sewing machine and small key falls out. Small keys or a small key? Small key. Alright, small key. How you doing? It's safe key. Okay. Which I mean, I could have probably. Oh no, I was about to say I could have like picked the lock on this, but maybe I couldn't have. Right, Big Frank's portrait. Okay, so this was his picture. And he said that he was the only thing he had. 10 antidepressants. I'll take those. I don't need 50 bears. I guess I'll take the behavior tokens. Let's look at this portrait. I slide Big Frank's project out of the safe. Oh, the portrait is the project. You discover what it was Frank was been working on. Paid for by the dozens of children who flocked to his annual bear bonanza is an enormous portrait of the grinning shopkeeper posing in his very first shop. Maybe you can find somewhere nice to hang it. So his project was a picture of himself. How did he make a picture of himself? What the fuck? What the fuck? What even am I supposed to do with that? Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. Over to Mrs. Harrison. Dear Mrs. Harrison, I understand your frustrations, I really do. I'm afraid my hands are tied in this current situation. As you well know from drills, we had a full complement of security staff, none of whom arrived on the day of the attack. I'm afraid I can do nothing more than offer my most sincere apologies for the state of security in this vault. I refuse to sanction the use of firearms against my residents, and did request of Vault-Tec that they remove the armory during the construction period. My circumstances are not trained security personnel, and so cannot force anyone to remain in the cell I had constructed, which, as you pointed out, does not lock. So you've got a bunch of people in here. There's zero security. There's zero weapons, except someone managed to make some pipe guns, apparently. There's no doors that lock. So yeah, this guy talking about there's people. So in that situation, and again, maybe Vault-Tec set this up as the experiment. Some people are gonna be cool, and other people are gonna be like, "Fuck y'all! I'm gonna just take your shit and fuck you up." So the overseer was like, "Hey, Hey, I've made a prison cell. It doesn't lock, and I have no prison guards. But hey, bad guy, please go in there. It's hilarious. I feel that the seminars have been somewhat successful in educating in the evils of crime up to this point. And with no security force, they are the only measure I have. Okay. Is that the same note there, or is it different? Oh, no. Okay. Dear Mrs. Harrison, please allow me to express my deepest sympathy at the death of your husband. He was a model citizen and had accumulated more behavior tokens than through seminar tokens than any other resident. Rest assured that the science team are investigating the death of your husband, and should we discover the perpetrator, a request will be put to them that they submit themselves for detention. Sir, you murdered Mr. Harrison. Could you please go to prison? No. Oh. I didn't think that you would say no. In the meantime, I have scheduled additional instances of the seminar series, Making a Killing, Murder, and How Not to Do It. In order that a terrible crime of this sort does not ever happen again. Oh, I thought about murdering everybody here, but after your awesome seminar overseer, I've changed my mind. It's hilarious. Mrs. Harrison to the overseer. I cannot believe that you considered that response sufficient. I challenge you to answer my questions. You cited the number of behavior tokens accumulated by my husband. These were all stolen from our family safe. How can you claim that they are incentivizing good behavior when they are the reason my husband is dead? Why is it that none of the doors lock in this entire vault? Would we not be far safer from crime were that not the case? Further from that, why does this vault have no security officers or cameras? Why is it that the vault has a fully stocked armory, but you claim that you're unable to force anyone to serve a prison sentence? My final question is the most important. What in the world makes you think that hosting seminars requesting that the residents do not commit crimes will have any effect on the crime rate? I won't let this matter drop, overseer. I may even take this matter over your head. Good luck with that. One way or another, Vault Tech will hear about the shocking levels of neglect in this vault. Julie Harrison. Okay. No, they won't, because she'll track down here and never going to get word out. But this is kind of a weird vibe. So they're in here, none of the doors lock. There is no security, so people start misbehaving. Stealing from each other. They have those behavior tokens that you can buy things with. So obviously if someone's good, so someone's well behaved, they get a bunch of tokens. But then someone who's not well behaved, doesn't have any tokens, just goes steals that guy's tokens and kills him in the instance. But then, so you're living in Mad Max basically, contained within the vault. But then you've got Big Frank, who's like making teddy bears constantly and also selling them. The two seem to be almost like mutually exclusive. Like if it had got to the Mad Max inside a vault, it's all going to be over in a couple of weeks. It's not, the guy's not going to go for years making teddy bears. Unless he was the sole survivor and he was just fucking crazy. I don't know. It's weird. I like the vibe of this, but oh, display case to get.
Can't pick this.
Someone could clearly have picked this. Malone rifle. That could be interesting. Monty Malone, 1736 to 1781. Who is this and why does he have a picture in the vault? Giorgio Malone
no way
safe.
to pick this.
Okay. I mean, it's antidepressants, I guess. Get over here. There we go. If in doubt. Dear brother Draftlow. Right, Akuma. And now, everybody, please watch this demonstration. This is a combat knife. And if you grasp it like this and thrust it forward with all your force into a person, You will stab them, and they will most probably die. Definitely, definitely don't do that, or take any of these combat knives that I've left out on the table in front. Thank you. Right? Hilarious. So yeah, I like the vibe, but some of the context of the particulars seem a bit off in the whole thing, but still, it's very interesting. Dear Vincent, I was surprised this morning to receive a letter from the Vault Tech Corporation offering me residence in their Vault 491. 494, even. You can imagine my confusion because I did not apply for a place in the Vault program. I can only assume our family reputation has preceded us. I assume you, too, will receive an offer before long. Thus, my intentions in writing to you are threefold. But firstly, I would urge you to accept any offer of shelter you receive. My friends in Washington tell me that nuclear war with China is imminent. Secondly, I've been in discussion with CIT and been able to secure your lieutenant, Mr. Sinistra, a place on one of their clinical trials, which they say will help with his headaches. Mr. Sinistra was required to grant permission for his scans to be used in experimentation, but assured the staff that consent would be forthcoming and thus signed on his behalf. That's signed on people's behalf, mate. Thirdly, father tells me that you've been off your medication. I must insist in the strongest possible terms that you desist? Yeah. Desist, I assume that is supposed to be. With this foolish behavior, you know how paranoid you become when you do not take your medication. As your older brother, I feel duty-bound to look after your interests. Please return my correspondence at your earliest convenience. Your loving brother, Mr. G. Malone. Okay. Georgia Malone's journal. Turns out my contacts were right. Nuclear war was inevitable. Unfortunately, I lost my previous diary. Millions of words over years, and all gone. What a disappointment. I was pleased to see when I arrived that my furniture had been delivered and placed as I instructed it. I was not happy with the provided furniture at all. I tried to place a phone call last night to Vincent. The line was dead. I tried to call his bunker, but the line was also dead. I do hope he finally secured himself a place in a vault instead of messing around with that panic room of his. I've made a fascinating discovery. This vault appears to have no security features whatsoever. There are many potential opportunities here. Oh, this is the guy that went criminal. I had a medical checkup today and was prescribed antidepressants. I've heard of that hack, Sagavia. They have as chief medical officer. He is so afraid of being sued for missing a diagnosis. He would prescribe antidepressants if your eyes watered while chopping up an onion. I've thrown my pills in the trash. Darn. So easy to lose track of time down here. I have made myself a nice little business handling security for the other residents if the vault will not provide its own. It is proving to be a lucrative business. Many of the residents are short-sighted enough to believe that US dollar no longer holds any value. They have fallen for this behavior token bartering nonsense, and it is allowing me to clean up. Thefts have increased throughout the vault, so I have had to increase security of my antique rifle. The key is locked in my safe, and my safe key is hidden where no one will find it. Unless they have the bottle to look for it. Haha. Alright, so we're looking for a bottle. He's not going to leave it just on there, is he? Oh, I need to dump some stuff. Got too much junk. I don't need all that copper, I guess. I don't need gears. I don't want to lose the globes. I really need them. Same with the fans. Okay. That's give us a bit to work with. Okay, cool. So okay, so yeah, you got a bunch of money. Good for him. So yeah, so he's got. Oh, cool! A bunch of bobby pins on the floor. Fuck yeah.
Would need the key.
Right. So apparently, his key is in a bottle. But you think the bottle would be in his room, right? Huh. I don't know. Okay, never mind. Maybe it's somewhere else. Keep out. Anthony, I know you've been coming onto my side of the room. You better keep away from my stuff. If I have to keep living with you, I want you as far away as possible from me. Oh, they literally drew a line on the floor. That's fucking crazy. But yeah, it might end up like that. Right? Or antidepressants. Right, okay, this is the rise up level. Opaque bowl. Ah, here we go. On picking up the bottle, you discover a small key in the bottom. It's marked Malone. Okay, cool. Actually, that was like opaque bottle. Malone's rifle case key. Excellent. I don't need his money.
Perfect.
Oh, shit. That's 50% more damage against humans. Okay, let me have a look. Now, I would need to fully upgrade it and stuff, but the reduced sway and time to aim and increased range of my current rifle. So, that is... It's kind of nice, but it's also... I don't think I need it. I guess, it's kind of valuable. Well, I have to drop a bunch of stuff, though. I mean, I guess we might have to have as a quest. Yeah, so my thought is, of course, is yeah, you're probably looking at that going 50% more damage against humans. That's amazing. If I'm shooting humans with my sniper rifle, I'm shooting them in the head from a distance, and they are dying in one shot anyway. Basically, so I'm gonna just leave it in there. Nice idea, though. It would be very nice if I hadn't already found the rifle that I have currently. But... Okay, it's just that little side thing to do. Okay. Continuing on. Need to save because we've been doing a bunch of stuff in there. The thing is, they're fighting over these tokens, but you can't actually get anything with these tokens. Like, seemingly. Okay, where are we at? Yeah, money. You could, I guess I could buy all the tokens on Nuka cherries. The worst things to you, or even toy cars to get a bunch of screws. Or to all the toy trucks. So the ammo from the list. If the item you want is not in stock, try another machine. When you select an item, it will be dispensed into the collection area, and the list will be refreshed. and select as many items you wish until you've run out of tokens or the machine runs out of stock. You must have been well behaved to manage that. Once you complete the shopping, any items you have selected will be available for collection from the machine. Behave yourself and don't commit any public offences, please. Oh shit, is it almost 7 o'clock? God, I've well got distracted with this. I'm gonna step out and make coffee. I guess that's just probably no. I guess that's just testament to how good I've been feeling today. Weird artwork. Interesting. I'm not against it, but penalty notice. Jack, we noticed you've been vandalising the walls. By my authority as overseer, I kindly request you stop this behaviour and consider attending the following seminar. A picture paints 1,000 words, vandalism and how not to do it. Oh my god, it's overseer. Oh. Point to something? Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, he did some artwork, but then he got carried away, I guess. Either way. Okay, I want to step out for 3 minutes, guys, and make coffee. It's actually overdue, but bear with me, I'll be right back. Yo, sorry for the delay there, guys. Sorry, I'm just adding a Akuma's flex over it. Won't be a sec. See where you're at, sir. No small about fucking hell. Akuma number 40 there, bro. Bloody hell. Sat very nicely on 12th. Damn. Very impressive. Thank you. Right. Okay, let's see if we can find out where we're going and what we're doing in this vault. So, I feel like I've been around all of this section. So I'm back there in the residential area. There's a so it's the classroom. Okay, now here's the classroom. Apparently, this is the back way into the classroom. Ah, perfect. Okay, cool. So I'm still on track. I haven't missed anything yet, I guess. Okay, no, quite the classroom as well.
Can't pick this.
Alright, so that's the door I couldn't get through. Okay, that's fine. Labs access card. Classroom key card. Me and mine, theft and how not to do it. Fuck. Theft. We've all been there. The fellow dweller has something we want. Maybe they got the last Salisbury steak from the cafeteria. Maybe they have a limited edition Vault-Tec bobblehead that you just can't get anywhere else. What should you do? If only we could tell you. What we can tell you is what not to do. After completing the Me and Mine, theft and how not to do it course, you too will be able to fight off the urge to steal and deprive another dweller of their rightfully earned property. Like all crimes, theft is easily preventable. The following is how to keep yourself out of a situation whereby you might commit a theft. 1. Never be alone with someone else's private property. If there's an item of someone's property that you feel you want, the best way to avoid stealing is to make sure you're never alone with it. 2. Try asking to borrow the desired object. Perhaps you can satisfy your need for material objects simply by having it around for a short time. This way, the original owner knows you have their possession and can claim it back from you after a certain amount of time, making it impossible for you to steal it from them. 3. Spending some time in your room. By spending time in your room surrounded by your own possessions, you will learn to love what you have. Do you need to take what someone else has? The following is a list of instructions on what you should do if you feel you're about to commit a theft. 1. Reach a public area immediately. You're far less likely to commit a theft if there are lots of other people around. By placing yourself in the company of others, it is substantially less likely you will commit a theft. 2. Make a behavior token machine purchase. By treating, I think that's going to be buy rather than buy. By treating yourself to a behavior token machine purchase, you can channel your desire for material goods into something you've earned honestly. 3. Make a loud noise. If you think you cannot stop yourself in time before stealing something, try making a loud noise to attract attention. People will rush to the scene, which will prevent the theft from taking place. The golden rule, tell someone. If you think you're about to commit a theft, tell a trusted friend or confidant. They may be able to help you steal it. This is fucking ridiculous. I wonder if either the overseer is a crazy man, or this was like pre-prepared by Vault-Tec for the experiment. It's like literally like as if they're like the theft is like, oh no, I feel the urge to steal something. I must resist. It's like, no, but anyone who's in here who's trying to steal shit, they're doing it because they don't give a shit, mate. They're not an impulse that they have to like try to resist. They don't give a fuck. It's hilarious. Oh, it's supposed to read books. To be honest, I'm not against that texture. I know it looks it's 2D, kind of shitty looking texture, but I think it doesn't look too bad. I'm not against it. All the behavior tokens, fucking hell. Problem is, if I buy all these nuclear cherries, I'm not gonna be able to carry them out of here. On the screw, that's gonna be annoying. Course list. A list of courses available for your vault. Me and Mine, theft and how not to do it. Making a killing, murder and how not to do it. A picture paints 1,000 words. Vandalism and how not to do it. Not a drop to drink. Alcohol abuse and how not to do it. Breaking ground, property damage and how not to do it. Isn't that the same as vandalism? Maybe not. I don't. A silver tongue, lying and how not to do it. The right man in the wrong place, trespass and how not to do it. Okay, now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to not take anything at them right now. Although, how many screws does? 4 for 5. And the globes only have a single screw. Okay, I'm gonna drop these 4 globes. There you go. Overseer's orders. Each week I will distribute a timetable of courses to be run over that week. A payment of 10 behavior tokens is to be granted to each resident who attends the seminar. Any seminars marked as mandatory will pay out double the standard rate for attendance. Because, of course, even though it's mandatory, there's no way to enforce that. I will prioritize seminars based on crime reports submitted by Chief Medical Officer Segavia. Course list. Yeah, we already looked at that. Okay. Anyway, I've got the key to the lab, so this is all the residential area we've looked around. I'm heading back this way. We can head up to the science lab. But yeah, so far no enemies, no feral ghouls, no rad roaches. Nothing at all. That's fine. Skelly there's having a fun old time. Having a little dance. Okay, let's head into the labs here. Just in case. Right, just in case. Let's do one of these. Oh, that's the... Okay, God, we're doing down here so long, we're hungry. Keep hearing the, sound of the, cribmobile. For a few seconds where it stops. If that's something we're triggering, or if that's just meant to be like creepy music. Machine gun. They so definitely did have weapons, didn't they? More antidepressants. It's a lot of blood. Chief Physician's Terminal. Medical files. Dr. Richards have made regular visits to Dr. Richards in his office. That's the overseer, right? Dr. Richards refused to enter the main vault population, preferring to remain confined in his office. Claims vault tech orders, but suspects he may suffer from acute agoraphobia. You've got to suffer from acute agoraphobia if you don't want to walk around inside a vault. Bloody hell. He's been complaining of stress. I've prescribed something for his nerves. He's in good physical health. Physical health. Mr. Stockton could do with losing some weight. He ignores my advice and insists that weight loss would damage his brand identity. Prior to vault entry, Mr. Stockton had been on strong antidepressants following the death of his young daughter. I decided to put his to up his dosage, considering his distress that his brother could not secure a place in a vault, combined with the loss of his wife. Mr. Peters shows signs of severe drug and alcohol abuse. Said abuse appears to have contributed to the signs of obsessive and delusional behavior he displays. Have prescribed antipsychotics. Mr. Stanton is a physically feeble man. Appears to spend a lot of time working on his art. I recommend better diet and exercise. He does appear to display latent signs of anger issues. I'm recommending medication. Mr. Malone suffers from several ailments, including shortness of breath, likely caused by smoking, high blood pressure, and cholesterol. Likely caused by his poor diet. As well as several scars and burns from either injuries or of surgeries. Injuries or surgeries, maybe? Mr. Malone is a fairly severe and formal man. Recommend antidepressants. Everyone, just take antidepressants. Mrs. Harrison appears in excellent physical and mental health. Have addendum. Have prescribed antidepressants following her husband's murder. Sarah Kingston appears in excellent physical and mental health. No antidepressants subscribe. Oscar Kingston, excellent physical health. I'm recommending antidepressants following divorce from Mrs. Kingston. Roy Zimmerman. A small, sickly individual. Spends far too much time hunched over his computer and his workbench. Avoids social contact. I'm recommending antidepressants. Right. Okay. Oh, sorry, there's a message as well. Induction physicals. Personal appointment we're about to come up with and see you tomorrow. Can I say that it would be more convenient for you to visit us down here than the other way around? As per instructions, to organise the science team into a security force. Can I say that we would be more effective if you would allow us access to the armory? I've completed a renovation of one of the lab rooms into a cell. Prisoner retention is about 90%. Oh, interesting. Just letting you know we're running short on medication down here. We'll be lowering dosages on all medicated residents. Having some problems down here. Prisoner retention has dropped below 50%. Carl Peters, having confession out of Mr. Peters, refuses to stay in his cell, and the residents are getting restless. Riot. Dweller rioting. Using makeshift weapons. Declare state of emergency at once. Lock down. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, it didn't end well. For anybody. Ew.
Yes.
Get a bunch of stuff in here, if nothing else. Oh my god. There we go. I'm just, when we like, at the start of the game I had like no bobby pins. Fuck. Back the other way. Maybe it's just like a master log? Or close to it. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Finally.
Sweet.
I guess it was worth it for stim pack and some water. Was this your prison? They just like walked out. Interview terminal. Record of interviews conducted by Vault Tech Science Staff Holly Bowers Assault. Do you know why you've been brought in here, Holly? I do, yes. I slapped Sarah in the canteen. I'm very sorry about that. Do you get angry like that often? Not really. I don't know what came over me. I'm gonna have to ask you to spend a night in the cell. In there? Yes. It's a little cramped, but I'll do my time like you asked. Very good. I can prescribe you something for your anger if you like. That won't be necessary, thank you. Very good. Do come and see me any time if you change your mind. Carl Peters, drunk and disorderly. Good to see you again, Carl. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Do you understand why you're here, Mr. Peters? Fuck you! I guess it was redacted, that's what he's saying. I think you need to spend some time in the cells. Don't tell me what to do. I'll do what I want. He passes out. Giorgio Malone, threatening behaviour. Jojo. Mr. Malone. Mr. Malone, there have been several complaints of threatening behaviour made against you. Is that right? You know that kind of behaviour is wrong? What are you going to do about it? And I have to ask you to spend a few nights in the cell. No, thank you. She stands up. I'm going to have to repeat my request. That you kindly for your request. I think that's going to be thank you kindly. But I'm going to have to turn you down. If you don't mind awfully, I have work to do. Francis Stockton, lewd behaviour. Do you know what you're doing here, Francis? Please call me Big Frank. Very well, Big Frank. Do you know why we're why we're asked you here. I think that's, again, we've asked you here. Never mind. It's we've got different strengths and weaknesses. Stockton, not a clue. We've had a few complaints of, I don't really know how to put this, what we've classed as lewd behaviour. Lewd behaviour? What on earth are you talking about? Trust me, Big Frank, I don't out much stock in, don't put much stock, oh my god, in these allegations, but is this just fast typing? You would, anytime I type stuff out, I'm posting in Discord or anywhere else, I kind of like spell check it and double check. I like go back and reread what I've written several times. Guess they're in a rush, but investigate what? It's that, well, people aren't happy with how you act around their children. Fucking hell. What's that supposed to mean? You're making some of the parents uncomfortable. How could you say that? It's not me, it's... I don't care who said it. I would never hurt a child. Francis, no, I'm not going to listen to this. I love those children, and you know this full well. Okay, no. Since my daughter died, I spent every day of my life trying to make other people's children happy. Trying to help parents understand how lucky they are to have little daughters in their lives. Even the nuclear holocaust won't get in the way of that. I'm going to walk out of here right now, and I'm going to carry on making teddy bears. I'm going to carry on making little children smile, no matter what anyone thinks about it. Yeah, thinks, but whatever. So he might not actually be a paedophile. He might actually just be like mentally disturbed because his own daughter died, and he's kind of mentally broken. But so him being too friendly with the little girls doesn't mean he's actually been a creeper necessarily. He might just be because he's like mentally broken and he genuinely cares, but still, if the parents are like, hey, stay away from my kid, it's still inappropriate. You still shouldn't be doing that. Your trauma is yours, buddy. You shouldn't be using other human beings, especially children, to help you overcome your trauma. Or he is actually just a pedo. Either way, he needs to, Big Frank, you need to check yourself. Yeah, in fact, it's described as lewd behaviour. He's not just hanging around and being like, hey there, little girl. You like Teddy? And like trying to talk to them and interact with them. Like for a grown man to go and like interact with a small child who is not like a family friend. It's just, that's just a child and this is just a grown man. It's not appropriate. But if it's described as lewd behaviour, that's it's not a good sign, is it? Jack Stanton vandalism. Good morning, Jack. I don't want to hear it. Excuse me? How many criminals have you hauled in here just to let go? You're not doing anything to help anyone, to protect anyone's property. Now Robbie is dead. What are you going to do about it? Why don't any of the doors lock? Come on, Jack. The only person to blame here is the killer. Everyone should be entitled to leave their doors unlocked. That's not good enough. They should be able to lock them if they want. Seminar attendance is up. It won't be long before we've eradicated crime in our society altogether. This is bullshit. Why are you writing on the walls? Fuck this. Stanton stands. I'm leaving. You won't stop me. I'm recommending you attend. I'm not listening to you if you won't listen to me. Pretty soon you'll be wishing wish the doors locked. Okay, Carl Peters, murder. We know what you did, Carl. We're going to have to put you in the cell, Carl. Calm down, Carl. Help me with him, Jackson. Interview terminated early. Suspect stabbed stenographer in the head with a pencil. And then obviously everything kicked off from there. McKinster. How you doing there? Welcome in. Red Mage. How you doing, buddy? Are you well? I hope you're good, guys. What's going on? Okay, let me... More behaviour tokens. And a technical document. Very nice. Oh, I'd like to take that with my microscope, but... Right, okay, so... Oh, I guess this was the armory. Bullets. Ammo bag, ballistic fibre. I don't need that for necessarily. Okay, this looks... gonna have something pop out of there. Aside from it being radiated. Irradiated, sure. So. Nope. All good. Right, Overseer's access card. Excellent. Moving on. I'm still expecting something to jump out at me at some point. First playthrough too. It's not my first playthrough, if that's what you're wondering. I don't have first playthrough on the tags, do I? It wouldn't surprise it. Fucking I'll do. Sorry, McKinster. I guess it's technically first playthrough of this mod list, isn't it? But it's definitely not my first playthrough of the game. So let me go remove that. But yeah, how are you enjoying it so far? Is it good? Here we go. Yeah, let me go remove that. Yeah, I got the no spoilers. That's more for other people's benefit. That's not anything. There we are. Mod this on there. But yeah, I hope you're well. And how you doing, Red Mage? How's you going? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think the money's safe now. I hope it is. Anyway, right, okay, cool. Okay, cool. We're going up the elevator. I keep expecting. I don't know what happened to Preston. Preston just didn't come down here with us for whatever reason. Unless this mod has been made in such a way that you just cannot take companions down here with you for whatever reason. I say that as he teleports in out of nowhere. Just dropped down from the ceiling. What the fuck? That's ridiculous. But yeah, I'm glad you're getting the vibe of it. If you've got any questions about the game, you're not sure about anything, we can help you out. Yeah, it's I feel it's like a lot to take in. To start with. What the fuck? They smashed their way through to get to him. I guess they did.
Terminal only.
Or not, as the case may be. Yeah, how did they smash this wall down? I don't know, but... Okay. Completed Explore It with Vault. I don't know if it's going to put on a new quest. Right, there we are. Oversight. Explore his office. I mean... Looks a bit sus, doesn't it? If anything ever did. Right, Overseer's terminal induction. Welcome, Overseer. Congratulations on being accepted as the Overseer of this Vault, Tech Vault. In the event the planet is laid to waste. You're charged with looking after the dwellers who have signed onto the Vault Tech Societal Preservation Program. It's a job that comes with many responsibilities, the first of which is ensuring the safety of all your dwellers. To assist you in your task will be... to assist you in your task will be a dedicated team of security officers. Further to this, a complement of scientific personnel will be available to you in order that the progress of man is not lost should the worst occur. Excuse me. Please take the time to acquaint yourself with this office and the adjacent quarters. Further instructions will become available to you should your vault become active. In the meantime, please see the vault's specification files on your terminal, which gives further details specific to your vault. When you're ready, can you please complete the following administrative task? In the microphone on your desk, state loudly and clearly the number of your vault, followed by your own name. These recordings will be used by any automated staff your vault utilizes. Welcome home. Overseer Dr. John Richards. Yeah. Major. Yeah, things like that. Major Chint Stone. The guy's name's Clint. I didn't make his name up. That's what the creator of this mod has named him, and they just don't want to even type his name in properly. I mean, anyway, vault capacity 1,000. I don't see how. Current registered residents 274. Really? Security staff size 250. Lab staff size on 100. Special equipment, security protectron, industrial super burn long life candles. Confidential instructions. If you're reading these instructions, it means that Vault-Tec Vault 494 has gone active following a devastating nuclear attack on the United States. You are hereby instructed to disregard the instructions given to you in the induction and pay close attention to the following information. Vault 494 has been selected for an important piece of social research. On your way into the vault, you will have noticed that only Security Chief Major Clint Stone was in attendance. Other security staff were not sent the warning that the vault had gone active. This was a deliberate decision by Vault-Tec. The aim of our experiment is to test the effectiveness of positive incentives and education on crime rates, and, as such, the decision was taken not to utilize security staff in this vault. Major Stone was chosen to provide an intimidating presence which we believe will pacify the dwellers until the experiment can enter full swing, but he is not to be admitted to the vault proper. We have also not provided any facilities for incarceration in your vault. Both punitive and protective crime prevention methods are prohibited in Vault-Tec Vault 494, and in order to reinforce this idea, none of the doors in the vault have been fitted with locks. In order to incentivize good behavior, you are to administer behavior tokens in exchange for work. These tokens can be exchanged for goods at machines around the vault. We also believe that the large birch tree installed in the atrium will have a calming effect on the dwellers. Single large tree. I guess it wouldn't hurt, but you can't pin all your hopes on one random tree. What's Mackinster? What's the for SE mod? What's that? Special edition? No. Yeah, you miss wearing your hoodie, Red Mage. What the fuck? You should be pleased the summer's coming around. Right? I've just started putting my hoodie on. I wish I wasn't. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll appreciate it later. But in addition to positive incentives, we have created a series of seminars aimed to educate potential criminals in how to resist their criminal behavior. You are free to schedule as many or as few of these seminars as you wish, depending on which crimes you consider a problem in your vault. We advise that you incentivize attendance with behavior tokens and mark seminars you consider important as mandatory, although you cannot force attendance. To achieve the maximum impact, you should gradually reduce the number of behavior tokens in circulation around the vault so that, over time, dwellers will no longer require incentivizing to live together as a cohesive community. We advise reducing token rewards every 5 years, as if they lasted that long, with the aim that your vault will be token-free by year 20 of operation. In the unlikely event that your residents become unruly, we have equipped the vault with a modest armory, but be aware that there are no locks. Further to this contingency, we have equipped your door with a special lock, which can only be opened from the inside, and advise that you spend as little time with the general population as possible. Should a worst-case scenario arise, you are able to issue a state of emergency, which locks down key areas of the vault. We have also installed a secret escape tunnel in your quarters, though we do not anticipate a scenario in which we would need to use it. I think possibly that he did need to use it. Hidden file, Vault-Tec SPP experiment extra data points. Error. Play tape.
Right, let's see. When you're ready, can you please complete the following task? In the microphone on your desk, state loudly and clearly the number of your vault, followed by your own name. These recordings will be used by any automated staff your vault utilizes.
He's not reading everything I've just read.
May as well get this over with.
No, okay.
Dr. John Richards. Vault 494.
Okay.
There we go. That should do it.
Okay. Wasn't specifically too helpful. Alright, it's personal terminal, personal logs, error. Right, we've got this photo ID.
Perfect.
Is it? What's it perfect for? Oh, maybe we need to make an ID card of him or something? Oh, random button. Oh, cool. There we go. Did oversight. Behavior token. To the escape tunnels. Now, should I go ahead and use all my tokens first? Me and mine. Explore the escape tunnels. Or should I save my behavior tokens? I think I'll probably just hang on to them for a minute. Let's go ahead and level up. And I'm sure we will... Yes. Not armor just yet. Right, so I can't even get science yet, because, I put an extra point into intelligence. Which I'm not against, but, we're going to get the final rank of locksmith. Fascinating. Oh, the script extender. Oh, excellent, excellent. Yeah, fair enough, McKinsey. Yeah. That's probably not... yeah, I think... Yeah, playing with any mods that just kind of, like, make things work a little bit better is not a bad thing. So some of them survived. They're all fucking ghouls. Oh, shit. Shit. Okay, I just got yeeted there. I was not expecting that at all. Not that that's any excuse. So we just got some random ghouls who, I guess they've just been hanging out there for like 5,000 years.
Oh god.
There we go, that's better.
Vanished.
Vanished? There we go. A 3-3. Shotgun to the face. Now, I knew that they were going to attack me. Vault Vigilante. The hell? I assume you're also going to attack me? If you were even vaguely aware?
Not hiding this time.
Oh, yeah. Put your head around, buddy.
We'll get through this. Stay calm.
Yeah, you started it. You could have said, "Oh, hello. Who the fuck are you?" And it's probably be quite shocking, but still, sort your life out, yeah.
I'm back here, damn it!
Remote door control. There you go. Open the door. Kind of brave, just running at me like that. I got a couple here are just not reacting. Jack Stanton there and Julie Harrison, not marked as enemies. Oh, they are now, are they? Okay. Yeah, I mean, their friends attacked me, so...
Please help me. The password is 8-4-1-9.
8419. So they took over and they got ghouled out. They just literally just sat in here for like 500 years. Not 500, 200 years. Okay, so this is the overseer, Dr. Richards guy.
Hi.
My God. A person. An ordinary person. I thought I'd never see a face like that again. Please tell me. How long has it been? Tell me.
No. Do you really want to know? It's not good news.
The Great War has been over for 200 years.
200 years. Could it really be?
Yes.
200 years of staring at that horrible face at the window. Oh God, this vault.
My God. I'm so sorry.
I appreciate your concern.
What happened here?
It was awful. Just awful. Everything was so chaotic at the start. I didn't even think twice about running the Vault-Tech's insane experiment.
Have you been here for 200 years?
If that's how long it's been, then yes. Everything in the vault ran smoothly for maybe 7 years. Then the residents started rioting.
I'm surprised it wouldn't happen sooner, but...
Why can't you just leave?
Until you got here, I was trapped. The door you came through only opens from one side. The one side behind me is broken. I've been waiting 200 years. Waiting for them to guess the password. It seemed inevitable.
Yeah. In 200 years, they couldn't guess the password, which is sort of four digits.
I have to tell someone. Do you have time to listen to my story?
Okay. I'm not interested in your life story. How long will it take?
Okay. I'm listening.
I don't know how much you've worked out from seeing the vault, but I'll start at the beginning. I don't know how they knew so early, but I received a warning that nuclear war was on its way, over an hour before the bombs hit. I arrived at the vault before anybody else. Vault-Tech was paying the owner of the mini-mart above, Frank, I think that was his name, to stay open 7 days. I told him I was here for the tests. When the alarm sounded, I could see what was going on through the CCTV. Everyone was pushing and shoving, trying to get in.
I already got all this.
Things calmed down a little when Chief Stone arrived and made a show of force. I don't know how it happened, but the Assaultron turned on. It attacked the mini-mart staff and a vault scientist.
That must have been terrible.
It was. And it wasn't even the worst part. Once everyone was locked in the vault, my new directive became unlocked. I discovered that Vault-Tech had intentionally left us without a security force. None of the volunteers were sent an alert. They never arrived. It was all part of some insane experiment that I was to conduct, the first stage of which was involved barring Chief Stone from entering the population. Of everything I did as overseer, that is what I am most ashamed of. Really? I did it without question. I locked down the elevator and left him in the gear room.
To die.
He sent me so many messages. They started off angry, and then he begged. He gradually became less coherent. I started deleting them without even reading.
Wow.
Then one day they stopped. I only met Chief Stone once, during induction. He seemed like a good man, and I betrayed him.
Yeah, well, you know.
That's terrible.
You don't know the half of it. I think about him sometimes. I suppose he died up there. Things were so chaotic after the bombs. With no security force, I was expected to enforce the discipline by simply asking the residents not to commit crimes. They would work in the vault exchange for behavior tokens.
No.
They could spend those at machines. There were also to attend seminars teaching them how to not to be criminals.
Why this guy's telling us all this and not just like, oh, shit, and heading out the door right away? I don't... I'll tell you on the way, buddy, for you saved me, but he's just out on the floor telling us the story.
So I incentivized them with tokens. I was powerless to unlock anyone who committed a crime. None of the doors in the vault were fitted with locks, and we had no jail facilities.
What happened after that?
Surprisingly, it went well at first. By well, I mean it didn't go wrong. I recruited the science staff to serve as a amateur security. And we made a cell in the lab. Most people we asked to spend time in there did. We had more than enough walkout to start sowing discontent among the residents. We had a spat of thefts, large number of behavior tokens going missing. People started refusing to spend time in any of the cells, even those who used to. What really started things off was the murder. Julie Harrison's husband. I can't remember his name now.
It's weird that some of the people he like remembers and other people is like, why the glum face? I thought random murder was routine around here.
What did you do?
I did everything in my power to find who was responsible, which was very little. We found out the guy who done it pretty quickly. It was a guy called Carl Peters. He was drinking and doing drugs. God knows where he got it all from. He walked straight into Harrison's quarters, killed the father, and stole the behavioral tokens. We tried to detain him, but he got violent. He wouldn't go to any seminars. We couldn't do anything. Another resident, Jack Stanton, organized a vigilante group and started killing other residents, just on a hunch that they might be criminals. As soon as the rioting broke out, I issued a state of emergency, which locked down resident and science blocks, but it wasn't enough. The science team held off the residents as long as they could. They were overwhelmed. The residents blew through my office wall, and I escaped through the tunnels. I couldn't save anyone.
So, how did you end up as ghouls?
Ghouls. Is that what you call what happened to me? Huh. Seems appropriate. I think somebody must have damaged the generators. When I go down to the chamber, I found a door where it won't open. The escape tunnels were flooded with radiation. I could see by my hands and Jack's face that it was changing us. It was a long time before I found out I didn't age. I didn't get hungry or thirsty. I was doomed to be killed. Jack made sure I knew it was slow. I guess it's what I would get for going along with Vault-Tech's experiments. But what choice did I have? I did the best I could with the resources I had.
You could have stopped this. You could have.
Is there anything else I should know?
Nope. That's it. That's my story. I try to find out why Vault-Tech did what they did, but we'll never know. When I declare the state of emergency, it opens some more files. I found out Vault-Tech had intentionally interspersed known criminals into the population. They did it just to see what would happen. They even had contingencies in place in case of rioting. I was to stay locked in my office, and they were deliberately built a narrow choke point as access so it could be defended. Here, take the files. And my log too. Someone might as well remember what happened here. Look, will you do something for me? Destroy this vault, this place of atrocity. It should be buried, not left as a twisted museum piece. If you overload the generators, it should create an explosion big enough to seal the entrance. We'll all be buried here.
What? You're not stuck here. You could leave if you wanted.
You aren't stuck here. You could leave if you wanted.
But I don't want to. I've spent more of my life in this cave than out of it. It's almost normal to me now. Besides, I don't deserve to leave.
Okay.
All right, I'll do it.
Thank you. You're doing the right thing. It should be easy to do.
We're blowing it up.
Just go up to each generator and pull out anything that looks important. That should short out the whole system. Within a few minutes, the place will blow up. Just be quick. When you damage the generators, the room will fill with radiation. You'll probably only have a few minutes to run to the exit. I'll almost certainly be killed, but you can just kill me before you leave if you'd rather. I don't care. It's up to you.
What the fuck? It's like, yeah, you could kill me. Just kill me. So he's literally been sat there. Well, I guess he stood up and moved around. He's been in this room, this cave, for 200 years. Can't even imagine what that's like. Leave the vault without destroying it. Optional, kill Dr. Richards. Damage the 3 remaining generators. Well, he's going to die anyway. I can't make him leave. And I guess I'll blow it up. Wow. There's nothing to waste my ammo on him, is there? If he wants to stay here and die, that's his choice. Did he just give me a note there, though? Or it's a holotape? No, I'm not sure what he gave me there. But yeah, I guess I want to, I would probably go and drop off these viable blood samples at some point in technical documents. Well, it's only 2.7, but still. So I've got 1,200 behavior tokens. How much was a toy car? Was it 10? I can get 120 toy cars if I wanted. I think that's how much it was. Maybe there's, oh, maybe they wouldn't have that much stock in. I don't know. Anyway, wildness. All sorts of craziness. Preston! Fucking hell, Preston. He's like, I'm with you, but I'm not really with you. Oh, dear, on time. 7:30 already. My God. Yes, I guess that's the marker to leave the vault, right? This is the marker to go and blow up the place. But I should make sure I use all these tokens first, I guess. But here's the thing, if I actually did even have any in here, I guess it's going to be a timer. I wonder, maybe it wouldn't. Flee? You reckon I'm on a time limit? I'm probably not, am I? Not really. New toy car. Now, let me see how much they weigh. And also, is it even worth getting all of these? They weigh 1 for a single screw. Yeah, so it's not even really worth it, honestly. I'd have to throw away so much stuff. I guess I'll get 2 more. It's a shame. Anyway. Yeah, thankfully it's not on a timer here. I hope Preston's gonna be alright. Excuse me. Okay, we're just walking away. I guess. Fuck you, buddy. Oh, I got XP for completing the quest. Breaking ground, property damage, and how to do it. Lol. I wonder what... Oh, failed to create a super stim pack. Well, surely I can just... I can make one back at home, right? Okay, and I guess that's the end of the that mod. Okay, that was kind of interesting. I kind of the story seemed to be kind of the idea of it was interesting, but reading all of that stuff, you know, for kind of it seemed to have very little payoff. You fight a few ghouls, so a few guys that go turn into ghouls, and there wasn't like much of anything to it in reality. But anyway, let's not worry about that. Let's head home for a moment. You know what? Actually, I should have done is head to the Bridwin and turn these bits and pieces in. In fact, let me do that now.
Technological.
So you love the Institute? You're gonna join the Institute, did you say, buddy? Don't let Maxon hear that. I guess because I was thinking about seeing Dr. Sun, but I guess I could see the Doctor here on the Bridwin. There's any harm in that.
Hail, Paladin.
Attention. Bravo 6-4, report to Armor Bay 2. Bravo 6-4 to Armor Bay 2.
Yeah, Neri, you need
Scribe
to...
is fully cooperating with you.
Document.
I found some technical documents for you.
Ah, good. Here are the caps that I promised.
Nice.
Remember, check every building you...
I know. I like that fucking Preston's with me, and they're just like, oh, that's just fine.
Dance, a synth. Hard to stomach news like that. Are you...
Mm-hmm. Patch me up, Doc.
All right, soldier.
Uh-huh. Too much radiation.
Blood pooling.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Dance is a synth. No. He's...
All done. Any other complaints?
That was it.
Sounds good.
I'll heal myself up. I need to... Oh, these guys, right, I just want to turn this blood with Naraya. I always get turned around.
That Victorian, brother. Put 2 in the head and they'll stay dead. Advice to live by.
Those farmers give you any trouble? I trust you know what to do.
Murder them. Murder them, is what you're saying,
All
bud.
right.
It's a shame
Keegan.
we lost Paladin Dance. He was one of the best.
Didn't lose him.
Commonwealth's a dangerous place. Make sure you gear up before you head out.
Oh, this one? Yes.
Have you collected any blood samples, Paladin?
I have. Please take them off me.
Yes. Here you go.
Excellent. Here's some caps for the trouble.
Oh! 1,300 caps. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, we're doing alright, cat boys. Right, now, let's head Head back home. Can't do it from inside.
know what hit it.
All I hear is you jibber jabbering, buddy. That's literally all I hear. Oh, circuit breaker. Oh shit! Is that to sabotage the Pridwin?
I'm hurt. Bad.
You hurt bad, are you, Preston? What's you talking about? What are you talking about, buddy? He's chatting shit. He's not really hurt. What that circuit breaker does is it actually destroy the Pridwin. Not destroy it, but turn its power off. Which I guess might be the same kind of thing. In theory. Now, you could, in theory, just jump off here, but obviously I would insta-die. Okay, let's drop off our stuff. And then come up with a new plan, I guess. Oh, Hux. Back to Fourville to go and see Hux and see if we can continue on the Fourville quest line. Hungry from lack of food. Oh, no. Oh, no. You'll be fine, though. Give a second. Carrying too much, can't run. Oh, no. Oh, no. All those antidepressants are kind of good. So 414 minutes. Oh, math's straight. So 300 minutes is what? 5 hours. So 6. So they last almost 7 hours. Very good for fighting. So it gives you 5 plus 5 endurance, which is pretty amazing. But minus 5 charisma, which is terrible. But if you're not giving a shit about trying to talk to people and just trying to fight a bunch of stuff, might not be terrible. And the fact that it lasts like 7 hours as well is incredible. Right, I mean, but I think we're in a position to let me see if I can make one of these super stim packs. I assume I can still do them out here, yeah? Interesting. Oh, they'll deal with it. Okay. Now, let me, No, it's throwing all the weapons. Well, I can make all the best weapon mods. Oh, wait, did I get an extra bolt or something? I'm thinking of. Yeah, I got a masterwork pistol thing, didn't I? A masterwork pistol slide. I've got to break down the fucking pistol first. Masterwork receiver. But for what? That would be the question. Sharpshooter's grip, nice. Glow reflex sight. And suppressor. Nice. Right. No, it's got to be a very specific suppressor then, I guess. Oh, yeah. Let me remove the stuff off this. I'll probably just ditch these. I didn't even realize I was carrying this. I wanted a reflex sight. That's what it was. And there we go. We finally get a reflex sight for this. The combat rifle. Perfect. I wanted it. I wanted that for a long time. Yeah. Oh shit. Powerful receiver we can put on the deliverer. I didn't realise that. Powerful pistol slide. Okay. I want the masterwork pistol slide. I don't know where it was then. I don't know. I'm assuming that's already got the powerful receiver. Yeah. I guess it makes sense to use it on our better guns. There we go. So I guess I can move. Yeah, it's already got the alpha receiver on that as well. Okay. Just gonna put it on the brow. No. Okay. It doesn't count as her having it. All right. Okay, that's fine. And no suppressor yet for this. Okay. Right, improved splitter. Applies multiple projectiles. I don't know if I want to do that. Reduce range, reduce ammo capacity, increase damage. Can we find multiple projectiles? No, I mean, I'll just flame a barrel. Flamethrower conversion. And a plasma flamer. What the fuck? Improved automatic barrel. That's the one I would probably want to go for, right? Yeah, I think. Or maybe turn it into sniper, but yeah, not the splitter though. I think that maybe turns it more into a shotgun. Oh, marksman stock. Okay, cool. I think there's anything else I need that on, right? Okay, let me have a look at the shotgun. It's already got the marksman stock on that. Dot. Yeah. Best receiver. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll do that then. Okay, that's all that sorted out. So let me have a look at these then. I can do the right. I still don't have armor for. Is that next level? Am I actually getting ahead of myself? And I just forgotten. Right, next level, we can fully buff out our. Assuming we have the materials, we can fully buff out our armor and our power armors as well. Okay, cool. Moving on then. Okay, so let's get return back to Hux and ask about his brother and see if he's turning back into he's no longer a super mutant. Let's find out. I haven't got just over an hour. This game. It took so much time. I know a lot of so we've got a bunch of our regulars of this channel who put in it just in a very honest fashion. Don't give a fuck about Fallout 4. So they're kind of like either doing a hard lurk or they're just off, you know, watching a different stream or just doing something else. But of course, you know, that's neither here nor there. I can't be, you know, I've got to do what I've got to do. But we're going to get the most out of this game. That's what we're going to do. So we're going to be probably at it for a little bit more, yeah, to say the least. We've done a lot. We've basically got to almost the end of the main story. I think I've tidied up most kind of like standard main vanilla quests. So we were really at that point of just trying to explore the wasteland and make sure there's nothing I've like missed.
Forville Security is here for
Roscoe, you
you.
need to shut up, bro. Which is a lot. There will be a lot. And then we got the 2 major DLCs after we've wrapped up the main story. But many streams yet is what I'm getting at. Even if we're over most. Okay, so his brother is still a supermutant, so I guess it didn't work.
I wish I had better news. The cure didn't work. Paul hasn't changed back.
Something else we can do? Better to just shoot him. Fucking hell. Happy this whole thing was a waste of time.
There must be something we can do.
For the moment, there's nothing more I can do for him. I'm going to make my brother as comfortable as possible. And keep working on a cure. Feel sure that one day, something will come up.
Okay.
Thank you for your help, at least. You've been a good friend.
No worries, Hux. You seem like a good guy. Completed. Return to Hux. Yeah. Indeed. Okay. Kind of anticlimactic conclusion to that. We completed the quest, though. Right, so help out the people of Forville before the hustings. Well... surely I've helped everybody out. How much more help do I have to provide to people? Ah, the hustings will begin in 3 days. Okay. It's always like, wait 3 days. Wait 3 days. Wait another 3 days. So we're getting close, but I need to go do other stuff for a bit. I hope this is worth it. And I actually really hope we get to go into the vault. However that comes to pass. I would like that. Maybe the people in the vault are ghouls, so they're long-lived, and they just... Or maybe it's just generations of their ancestors, and they just open it up. They've been desperately trying to get out themselves. It just opens up at that moment. That'd be pretty cool. Right, okay, so Battle Bunker, that's the main quest. For network cards. This was the mod quest for the mailman down in Nahan post office there. Anyway, do this for him. Okay, over to the Cambridge police station, apparently. Yeah, they're trying to set up an email system, apparently. And he said, that's not a thing! I'm like, oh, okay. It's like electronic mail. No way, I have to deliver the mail myself. Miss anything, but yeah, there we go. That's obviously been added in. Terminal network card. Boom. Obviously wasn't there before because we hadn't started the quest. That's perfectly fine. Right, so here's another one over in Cambridge, just a little to the east, in a place we've not been to yet.
Wish I was back at HQ. I feel a lot safer with the Pridwin hovering over my head.
No doubt. Alright, so... heading vaguely in this direction. I should probably grab the locations here, right? As well. If I come across them, I'm not going to go my way from them. And ghouls. Right here. Oh, it's a Mirelurk, wasn't it? Of course it was. I remember heading around this way before. There'll be something interesting down here, right? Kind of crazy if there wasn't. Y'all gonna turn around?
Nothing to worry about.
Any more? I'm just not getting rats in here. No, it's just literally just... Oh, hang on. Yeah. Question's like, I'm going to sort it up, mate.
Get away from me!
Damn. Nuka-Cola's though. So, you could say it's worth it. Okay. That's not what I was looking for. Just found that interesting little spot there. Cambridge Campus Diner. Okay. Maybe later. Campus law officers. Okay, so we're heading up in here apparently. Yeah, what's that over there? Friendly Protectron? Yep, okay.
Protect and serve.
Collegiate Administration Building, okay. Again. I'm gonna worry about those right now. Okay, random house, nothing. Okay, cool. Heading in here. CIT dormitory. Alright, it's been a minute. Oh, hello. I couldn't see that. Guess we've got raiders now.
This isn't anything like training.
Oh.
Shooting at plywood. How's that supposed to get you ready for this hell?
stairs. Probably check down here first. Oh, hello, matey.
It's just you or me, nothing personal. God, I hope the next one dies clean.
Oh, damn it.
Where are they?
Really? Okay, we got him. Trying to not make too much noise when I'm gonna get away with killing one at a time. That makes sense, right? Stun. Okay, well, not much in here. And not much there. Right, okay, heading upstairs. It's funny that it makes a noise even after it's destroyed.
Real shit, not moonshine.
Yep. Oh my god. That's oh.
Jammed.
The accessible door, okay. Should I feel bad?
Think you can hide? There you are, you little bastard!
Yeah, I don't feel bad. Okay, that's a card needed. Student's terminal. Diary, read mail, unread mail. I mean... Yeah, okay. Nothing important. Cut off the heads and put the heads in the fridge. Do be serious now. Right. Right, okay, and that's that. Okay, we've got the network cards as requested. What are they going to do with them? We're probably going to send us elsewhere to set them up, I assume. Okay, we've got a bunch of locations unlocked as well in Cambridge. I think I'd fully looked around the little island here, no hadn't either. Or we used to call it Narant, maybe? Nahant? I don't know. Ah, this is the place I had to take Audrey, isn't it? I should remember that. In fact, if we let's do this quest, and then maybe I'll tell Preston to go and go pick up Audrey, maybe, and go do her quest. I couldn't get by before. Anyway.
You're back. Got something for me?
Here you
I
go.
do.
You found them. And they look like they're in pretty good shape, all things considered. I'll see if I can solder them into the terminal we got. But in the meantime, here, for your trouble.
You can now craft a T-mail computer in the workshop. And for what benefit is that?
Could be anything hidden in all this.
There's people here, Preston. This is their home.
Hey.
I don't know what I'm going to do if he dies.
Well, let's hope he doesn't die.
I keep a record of all my deliveries in that file cabinet. Good old pen and paper is more reliable than any machine.
Hey there.
We deliver every day of the week, except on Sundays.
Days of the week even exist. Filing cabinet here. Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to just break into it, but I guess that's the end of their quest. What the hell? Thank you, Brotherhood, for saving me from that explosive suicide super mutant there. And some more. What the hell?
Short control burst.
Who are you talking to, matey? Yeah, I think this is, isn't it? Now, yeah, it definitely is. Now, where did I tell Audrey to go to? That's the question. Although, I guess I'm going to head over here and look at the end of the island over here.
Nuclear protection on a budget.
What have we got down here? A robot that's about to explode. Peacekeeper. Yeah, fuck that. I don't know who they're fighting. But these are the, Janet Jenkins, isn't it? She's fucking them up. Oh damn, we're out of plasma rounds that severely. Jeez, I didn't realise.
Hi.
Easy living, this ain't.
I mean, yeah.
Excuse me.
Lost track of how many blisters I got.
Yeah, that's rough.
Hey there, friend.
Yes?
Preston Garvey, Commonwealth Minutemen.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Hey, thanks for stopping by.
Take care.
Oh. Okay. Random. Is this... Are they just passing through, or is this their setup here?
Hey there.
Hope you ain't one of them synths here to spy on me.
Yep, I'm sent here to spy on you. That's what I just told you. I mean, it looks like it feels like they're just passing through. They surely don't live here in this fucking state. You never know, do you?
Hi.
Yes?
You alright there, Terry? What's happened to her face, though? I don't want to take the stuff, though, if they don't want it. Okay.
Yeah, but it makes her sound like someone's grandma.
Hello? Whale hunters?
Hi.
Ever heard of the great
I
ghoul
hope by
whale?
ghoul whale, they
Soon
don't
as
mean
we
feral.
get this boat up and running,
Feral
we're gonna
humans are
find
scary
her.
enough.
Great ghoul whale? Do you want to come across that?
We're just trying to figure out how these pre-war boats work. Might take a while.
Yeah, you think? Oh, imagine that. What? Yeah, because you've got rad dolphins. You're going to get a rad whale, aren't you? Fucking hell. It really occurred to me. Oceological Society. Okay. Research lab. Hmm. The ghoul whale's not going to be in there, is it? Can you imagine? Again, I don't think I've ever been to this place. Ever. Okay, that's actually into the society. Oh, Wasteland Survival Guide number 7.
There we go.
Wow! The Wasteland Survival. Permanently swim at 25% faster.
What's that you're reading?
Yeah, I'm just having a little swim buddy. Not want to get in that, don't I? We've got to get rad to just go near it. Fucking hell. That's pretty cool. What the? Fireworks popping up. You want some, dear? Yeah, buddy. Yeah?
Do you have a visual on them?
Yeah. Kind of. Yeah, there. Right there. Right there, press. The thing is, they're just gonna run around below us. Not sure if anything I can do about that.
Got it.
Nothing to worry about.
If you say so, Preston.
Do you see him?
They're below us, buddy. You know this. Stop asking stupid questions. Oh, jeez. Too much. Too many rats. Too many rats.
Looks like we ran them off.
Run them off. What are you talking about?
We've got company.
Can't take a shot on them while they're running, scurrying around like that. Even if they were to stay still. Like that.
It's out there. You are.
Oh, jeez. Okay, that's one. There we are. Whew. Just get him in the face then. Now, I don't know what those rads are at the back there, but hopefully they're not inside the building. I don't know if I want to go under that pier where they were. I don't know if that's necessarily... No, there's a pier. You know what I'm saying? Globe. Hopefully I won't need to throw this one away.
A whale's eyeballs are fixed. To look in a different direction, it must turn its whole body.
Oh. That sucks to be a whale, I guess.
There we go.
Internal memo. We're shutting down for the last week of October, while the bulk of our staff is in Monterey for the National Aquatic Protection Symposium. We're remaining here to continue preparation for the harbour blockade, to protest the war the first week of November. Remaining staff members, please use the week to coordinate with volunteers to get more sign-ups for the blockade. I'll be working out of the research lab this week if you need to find me. Dr. Casey Reed. Yes, Jim. Please remember to power down the robots before you leave for the weekend. Oops. 210 years later. Here at the Nahant Oceanological Society, we strive to save our oceans by researching the long-term effects of radioactive exposure on aquatic life and working with the community to raise public awareness. We believe that companies such as Poseidon and General Atomics have gone unchecked too long, and that radical action is necessary to protect our world from a horrific future. They're not being... There's not actually going to be a ghoul whale in the research building over there, is there? That would be insane. But I'd be impressed. Yeah, again, never been there. It's kind of shocking how many places I've never been in this game.
Yes.
Rad away. Oh, happy days.
Man, we're kicking up a lot of dust.
Yep. It's fine. Don't breathe it in. Hello.
A single mouthful of seawater may contain hundreds of thousands of phytoplankton. Welcome to the Nahant Oceanological Society. Welcome to the Nahant Oceanological Society.
Nahant. Okay. There's much anything there, buddy. Okay, and that's outside the other back door we saw. Okay, heading upstairs, I guess. If there's anything dangerous here that Mr. Handy would have been damaged or attacked or something in that time.
Welcome to the Nahant Oceanological Society.
Well, thank you.
This is actually pretty interesting.
What, Preston? Well, I'm not gonna say what I'm talking about.
Welcome to the Nahant Oceanological Society.
Oh, hello. Nice. Bit of loot there. A little bit more.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, shipment of antiseptic. Bloody hell, seriously. Damn. Yeah, we're good now for Stimpak's rest of the game. I have 88 on me. I can't even imagine how many we could make. I think blood packs are the kind of the thing that I'm mostly missing out on. Okay, so there's no basement in this place, understandably. Or is there? I guess just the rads from this location. Anyway. Let's go see the ghoul whale. If it is in fact a thing. No, but we've got Myelix. Oh. No, got Mr. Handy. Okay. There's the Myelix. God damn it.
Enough excitement for one day.
That's unfortunate. As I'm kind of beat up, I think what I want to do, I want to use a Radaway than a Stimpak. I don't like to use Radaways, but... I mean, I've got to use them at some point, right? Oh, I'm not seeing any, Oh, Master Lock. I can shoot a Master Lock. Okay, now.
What a stink.
Yeah, probably smelling a bit fishy in here, right?
Welcome to the Nahad Oceanological Society.
That's it.
So, which do you think it was? Something wanted in, or something wanted out?
Who can say? Who can say, young Preston? I'm supposed to do these. Maybe someone will buy them. Yeah, I'll put those microscopes back. Okay, that seems to be the extent of it. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Oops. No worries, Rock. No, thank you. Thank you for coming in, buddy. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, hopefully the homework goes alright. Yeah, we're going to be finishing up soon anyway, dude. We shall return on the morrow. There we go. Finally got this.
Sweet.
Damn, we're doing alright for ammo and stuff now. We're really not doing too badly. Research terminal. Research logs. Lobster growth. Oh, there's not going to be... Insane increase of average mass by 14% in crabs and 12% in lobsters. Not something to be celebrated. This trend continues. The additional food necessary to sustain the shellfish population could lead to colony collapse. So I wonder if this is where Mirelurks like originated from. Not just here, but in this area. Office keys. Yeah, safe control doesn't matter. Okay, so I guess that's it here, really. Somebody drop off the... Get up to my stuff. Okay, cool. And interesting. Now, I don't have sent Audrey. I assume I would have sent Audrey to the Red Rocket. We shall see. Okay, cool. Okay, I got a church. A chapel. Okay. Well, let's have a look. I need to head back anyway, so... Drop off my loot. Jesus Christ! Scared the shit out of me. Okay, we've got a Mirelurk Queen. I don't really have anything to do. A Princess of the Deep. Oh my fucking god. Am I safe in here? Probably not. Preston ain't gonna be safe. Heal your companion. No can do. Scope the Gauss rifle. I already have one. I don't need it. Yeah, I'll need to come up with my fat man if I want to deal with her. Ew, looks a particularly chunky one. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that Audrey's up hanging out at Red Rocket. Go pick her up and carry on with her quest. Yeah, the reason I had to stop doing it because I couldn't get down to this island because of the Destroyer of the World robot, but obviously. Yeah, here she is. What happened to Preston? I don't know, but behind us. Yeah.
Is something the matter?
Are you coming with me?
Hey there.
I have to say, the entertainment value of this place leaves something to be desired. Perhaps you're in need of some company.
Let's go.
Sure, let's go.
You read my mind, dear. Let's go.
You should join us. We could always use more help.
As much as I'd like to, darling, I go by the old rule. 3's a crowd, force a party. So find someone else and ask again.
I guess I could just leave Preston here. He doesn't have to go to the castle. Okay, Audrey. Let me find your quest in the log here. Yeah, here we go. Under the bridge. Escort Audrey to the summer estate. Which I believe... right there. Next to the chapel. So, let's go back to home plate briefly. Drop off our stuff and get my fat man. Because, yeah. That Marlurk Queen. Gonna need it. Time of day is it? 3 in the morning. I could rest for a minute. I could actually pick up some stuff here to sell. If I need those. Yeah, I'll probably sell all those as well. Yeah, I wonder if... I sell that grog neck, I don't know. Yeah, it's a vegetable soup. And squirrel stew. I should do. Yeah, they should hydrate you as well. So I'm going to just stash the super stim packs for now. Oh, give him the postman's uniform. And the postman's hat. Yay. Hmm. Part of me wants to just sell some of these because I'm probably not going to use them realistically. Grognak's axe and mache, berserker mache. Kremvir's tooth. Kremvir's tooth might be the one because the damage on it is insane. Realistically, yeah, I'm probably not going to use that. That might be fun to use, but. Yeah, I'm going to sell those. Yeah, so that one I'm going to sell, that flamer. I'll just take all my explosives as well. Okay, I think that's everything, isn't it? Okay, we'll rest. It's been a while since we've rested. I need to carry my fat man as well, don't I? Idiot. Missile launcher would be pretty good as well, but having too much.
It's quite a dilemma, isn't it? On one hand, all this junk is useful when stripped down. On the other hand, neither of us are pack mules.
It's not too much of a dilemma. Audrey, never mind. Yeah, so Audrey's quest, to anyone's missed it, is a weird one. So she's a ghoul. Her family are ghouls or synthetic in some way. We've met her sister Margaret. And I think there's 4 or 5 siblings, and they were fighting over.
If you haven't guessed by now, it's hardly the jewel in plain sight.
Yeah, I know.
Of course, actual diamonds aren't all that rare. Their value is entirely made up.
Yep.
So it's not all that different from the baseball line.
Lol.
Got some great stuff, if you're interested.
Of course,
Let's see what
Arthur,
you have.
always. Have you got some more ammo for me, buddy? Right, let's see what we got. You should only do this random. Maybe I'll need his passwords. I'm not sure. We've got Mila there. Right, there we go. So we should be able to take 1,100 caps worth of ammo from him. So let's take. A lot of choices there. Gamma ran. That's plasma cartridges. Only 7 though. Ugh. Okay, let's take the sniper rifle rounds. Let's take the 60 shots. Fucking hell. Let's take some rounds for the deliverer. I think. Yeah, I'll take a few plasma. No, let me take the flamer fuel because it's cheap. And yeah, it's really stocking up minigun rounds as well. So 164 I can take. Oh no, I got that a bit wrong, but that's fine.
The hub of trade for
That
all
works.
Diamond City right here. You again. All right, got
I don't know if we've actually got anything left to
Let's take
a bit of everything.
sell to Myrna here. No. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so I got a load more sniper rifle rounds.
Can't believe you
Perfect.
actually found that baseball stuff for Mo Cronin.
Loads of deliverer rounds now. Okay, I didn't get the 38s, but that's also fine. No problem. Right, I'm doing alright on the the combat rifle. I've got the marksman on it as well. Nice. Yeah, doing more plasma rounds, but I've just got to deal with it. Okay, cool. Let's quickly. We've only got 15 minutes, so let's quickly get back over there and deal with that Violet Queen, and then try and do the next little part of Audrey's quest. Okay, Margaret's here. The fact that we're suddenly in the Radstorm is a bit. Alright, so for hungry and thirsty. Fine. Let's try the. Oh, plus XP gain. You're fed probably, but you're still parched. That's fine. We can have a quantum as well. Let's quickly equip our Fat Man. Yeah, I don't know if it'd hit it from behind like that. It's still got the shell, but... Oh, what the fuck? Margaret! Are you serious? She's attacking me. It's like, tagged her accidentally with, Yeah, surely she's, God, what a bitch. For fuck's sake, Margaret. I wasn't trying to fuck you up there, love. Do be serious. I was trying to deal with the Mirelurk. Anyway. Hopefully she's no longer aggressive. We go now. What's she like?
Here we are, the old summer home. It's just as tacky as I remember it.
Who cares? The terminal for the code's on the wall there. My number's 47.
All right, I'll enter the full code now. What is it you think we'll find, anyway?
I don't know. Gold, jewels, baseball cards. Could be anything. The old man was secretive.
We must have had different fathers. The one I remember would go out of his way to tell you about his exploits.
Only when he was drunk.
That should do it. Shall we?
Go for it. You know, we track this.
Congratulations on entering the safe room. Your father would have been very pleased you managed to make it this far.
Okay.
Of course, there's no guarantee the five of you work together, and as such, further proof is needed.
You can't be serious.
As you'll note, there are 5 rooms in this house, each with a self-contained test designed specifically for the 5 of you. Pass them all, and you unlock the main safe.
Except there's only 2 of us here.
Don't bother. It's a recording. It's a miracle this piece of scrap even functions after all this time.
Now go forth, sirs and madams, and reap the rewards that can only come from working together.
So, the entire house is a safe. I assume cracking our puzzles will be easy. The rest will take some ingenuity. We'll have to act like our siblings. Or even worse, think like them.
I'll leave that to you and your friend. You were always mocking everyone's mannerisms. Perhaps that might pay off here.
Well, I assume the kitchen will be Barnaby's. He was a fine chef. God only knows why he chose to have his servants cook for him instead. Arthur's test will likely be the stage room. He always enjoyed good play. Antoinette's, I assume, will be in her bedroom. Something violent, I presume.
Mine likely involves some sort of robotics or science experiment, so I'll head over to the lab. We can meet up when we're done.
Okay.
Something you need,
kitchen
darling.
Test. Oh no, okay. So whatever the super inheritance is in this safe, and it will only unlock with a particular key. You got to do these weird tests. Okay, that's so be it.
Please proceed to the next phase.
Okay, so this is their lab apparently.
It's strange how things from the old world are valued. The phrase, rags to riches, takes on an entirely new meaning.
Zeta gun. Don't need that. Put the gamma around, so.
Please proceed to the next phase.
Don't have the key.
You've got your job and I've got mine. We can meet up when it's over.
Okay. So how am I pretend to act like they're siblings? I don't even know. Is anyone's guess? That's Jack Cabot. Why do they have a picture of Jack Cabot in their house? That's kind of weird, right?
Please proceed to the next phase.
Yeah, I am, buddy. I'm just stealing your stuff first. Anything seems valuable to me.
Please proceed to the next phase.
Okay. Okay, this is their playroom, apparently. Literally. Oh, hello.
Something you need, darling.
Baking. Barnaby, if you would please make Father's favorite meal.
Ah, I believe that would be squirrel stew. It's a joke, really.
Yep.
Barnaby called Father a squirrely man and cooked it for him without ever telling him the contents.
Oh.
I never really knew if Father liked the stew or not, or if he knew what Barnaby was up to. I suppose in the end he didn't care. He just wanted to spend time with his son. But enough sentiment. The recipe should be here somewhere. Some ingredients might...
Yeah, here we are. 1 potato, one tomato, diced carrot, blood leaf, squirrel meat chunks,
no
and
longer
water.
exist, as well as some measurements. So we can't be sure the wasteland recipe is the same. The original recipe might have included tomatoes and potatoes. A hybrid of that would work, but half a potato and half a tomato aren't one of either.
Ah, okay, so not actually a cooking thing. Sorry, need... Let me just confirm that. Well, that was said again. Right, 4 cups of water. So that's going to be bottles. Obviously, squirrel meat, blood leaf, carrot, tomato, potato. So I guess we'll go bottles. The pot is boiling. It's time to add the vegetables. All the ingredients you need are scattered about the kitchen and in the cupboards. The recipe calls for a potato and a tomato, which no longer exists. What you add? Start over. A couple of AA batteries, a carrot, a slit bean. Slit bean? I think that's meant to be silt bean, but never. And 2 potatoes. Perception 5+. Use your innate cooking skills and wing it. Oh. Add a carrot, 2 potatoes, and a blood leaf. Yeah, that's what we're supposed to do. Sprinkle some instant mash flakes and a cup of your own blood. Cup of your own blood? What the fuck? No, we'll go with the blood leaf. It's now time to add the meat to your squirrel stew. You find some bits lying around about that for the purpose of the exercise will work, as well as any in your personal stock. There's a few dead roaches lying in the corner. What do you do? It's squirrel stew, so add some squirrel. Grab some Salisbury steak off the counter. Throw in the dead roaches for flavour. I'll just add the squirrel. Give the stew a taste of something about it feels off.
No, that doesn't seem to be right. Hopefully the Mr. Handy hasn't noticed we made the wrong stew.
Okay. Don't need the vodka and the whiskey.
If I'm not mistaken, I think 1 cup is 8 ounces.
Ah.
There's 16 ounces in every bottle of water.
Right, okay, I'll put a double the water in. I need to have half the amount of water. Okay. Okay, but everything else I'll use the same, I think. Here's good and ready. Oh, I used too much water.
Barnaby. You passed your portion of the test. Please proceed to the next phase.
Arthur's test. The show starts when you step on the stage.
Okay. This is curious. Oh, and now we're carrying too much. Because we've got... I think this is... The layout is a copy of Jack Cabot's house, isn't it? It is. There we go, that's why. I was picking up decanters and then throwing them on the floor. Oh, hello. 5 missiles. Fucking hell. Keep out. Requires a key.
Only opens with a key.
That's Jack Cabot's parents. What?
Is some...
realistically speaking, I assume the maker of the mod was like, oh, look, we should stick some cool artwork on the wall. Let me just jack these because they're, they're in like, the data files or whatever. Adam Quinn, how you doing there, Adam? Are you well? What's going on, buddy? I hope you're well. Welcome in. I assume you're a fan of Fallout 4. We are actually going to be finishing the stream momentarily, like a couple of minutes. We're just wrapping something up here real quick. My name is Iznib. You can call me Iz. If any questions about anything, do let me know.
Something the matter. All right.
I know. Let's
so, what will this test be? I'd assume it'd be the Bard, or something from that time period.
Right.
For this test, you will need to perform the play, The Silver Shroud.
Of course. It would have to be a comic book. Arthur memorized them all because he knew it would bother me.
Silver Shroud!
Unfortunately, I'll need you to read the lines, darling. I couldn't possibly do it justice. Don't worry. If you get stuck, just spout out the most incomprehensible nonsense you can think of, and you'll be fine.
Lol. Okay, we'll put it on the fake Silver Shroud costume. Briefly. It was good he gives it to you, because otherwise we didn't have it. There we go.
Excuse me.
What do you want, stranger? Can't you see I'm busy selling drugs to kids?
Yeah, I don't care. Bad idea. Who are you playing? A random drug dealer. This ends now, villain. That's exactly what the Silver Shroud would say.
Peddling poison to kids, are we? You have taken your last life, villain.
I don't think so. I can poison as many children as I want and no one can stop me. Because in Boston, the mob owns the police.
Selling to kids is wrong. Not police, but a bounty hunter. Bad way to make capture. Crimes cannot stand. Yeah. That's it.
Your crimes have gone unpunished for too long. But today, you face the Silver Shroud.
Ah, the Dark Dick himself.
Dark Dick.
I thought you'd be taller. And if you think someone as short as yourself can stop me, then you're as foolish as the human who designed that getup.
Shut up. Gonna kill you. Fuck you. You dare defy justice?
It is not wise to stand between the Silver Shroud and righteous justice.
Ah, but there's another thing standing between you and justice. This helpless child, Timmy. And if you want to punish me, you'll have to kill him to do it. For I've taken him hostage.
I'm confused. This isn't working. Deal with this later. You are Craven.
You shield yourself behind an innocent. You are Craven, and you shall fall before me.
We'll see about that.
Did he kill the child? Deliver catchphrase. That's all I've got. I just want to know more about you. What the fuck?
I am the instrument of justice, and I cannot fall. Death has come for you, evildoer, and I am its shroud.
Congratulations, Arthur. You passed your portion of the test.
Hilarious.
Please proceed to the next phase.
It looks like that did the trick. And just in the nick of time. Any longer and I would have shot you myself.
Fuck's sake, Audrey. Are you not impressed, Audrey? If it's going to get added, it's going to be the Silver Shroud. It's hard not to like the Silver Shroud. Yeah, let's go over a few minutes. I can't stop now. I'm in the middle of this, right?
Please proceed to the next phase.
There we go, okay.
This looks like an excellent place to rest. Antoinette had anger issues. She reminds me of a feral ghoul. Or rather, ghouls remind me of her.
If you're ready to start the test, press the button on the wall there.
Okay.
Your Geiger counter seems to have lost its mind, which means we have to work quickly. Well,
yeah, if we haven't ratted up here, I should probably do Rad X first, right? Nothing else.
I'll have to think like my sister. Destroy everything in the room and see if that stops it.
Try to destroy everything? With, what, the gun? Oh, fuck me. Unlabeled content. Use your knowledge to make you don't know the concept of Rad-X and Radaway and bottles of Rad-X. Jesus Christ. We are popping off right now. Okay, now.
What is it, my dear?
What is it? I'm about to die, is what it is.
Can't pick this.
So what do you mean, destroy everything in the room? I'm about to fucking die. Oh, okay. No, I'm dead already. What the fuck? Okay, I've got to go quicker than that, obviously. Oh, and it's back at the fucking start because I didn't save it between each test. I didn't think I was going to die from it. Okay, we will leave it here then. We'll get on this tomorrow. We'll do this properly. I don't want to repeat all of that shit just now, even though we're...
The old
Yeah, Audrey. Yeah. Never mind. It's fun quest, but God, that... They hit us with those rads fucking quick. Jeez Louise. What the actual... So yeah, you can bust that open to get some Rad-X, but still. So I shot the bed and it destroyed. I guess I've just got to tear everything up in there. I guess it won't work until after you've started the test. That's a problem though. Oh, geez. So what are you playing on, James? Are you playing on Xbox One, Xbox 360? And what is it you're actually doing that you're on? I wonder if it's it freezes at the same point every time. PlayStation. There you go. That's the problem. So you're not playing it with any mods or anything? I don't even know if... So, but what PlayStation? PS3, PS4? And it's just like the stat... There's no mods on it or anything. Ooh. Excuse me. God, I'm ready to eat. I'll tell you that. Take that for nothing. Thank you all for being here, guys. I appreciate you. Great. Yeah, so there's no mods or anything. And when it's PS3. Yeah, I don't know, James. It's weird. So, I remember that me also having issues on the 360 version of New Vegas. Sometimes there would be various things, but it would crash and stuff, but never like in the same place every time. So that in itself is like extra issue. I don't know though, dude. Yeah, I hope so. Maybe if you leave it, just like go and do other stuff. Do some other quests, explore some other random locations or whatever, and then try coming back. It might be okay. Fingers crossed. But yeah, I hope you get it figured out, dude. Because that is... I feel like... Maybe not directly setting. I like more of the Boston or Washington wasteland over the Mojave. Although I like the Mojave. But what the story and the characters and what is happening in New Vegas... I think maybe I prefer. I don't know. Hard to say. But yeah, it is a good one. Particularly the main story. How the main story can play out. I'll say that. But anyway, thank you to the Lamb and Yaff Boy for the follows. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. And thank you very much to Heather. Lovely Just die over it. Thank you very much to lovely Heather for the resub there. 6 months. Been that long, Heather. Wild. Time flies. Red Mage, thank you always for being here, buddy, and dropping that lurk. I know you're usually busy and stuff, but I appreciate it. So yeah, I felt much more energized today than I did yesterday. And hopefully if I get that chunky sleep, I'll be back up to 100% tomorrow. But for now, let me go get some food. Return tomorrow, right back on Fallout 4. We'll get back on Audrey's quest here, and I should be able to do that. I just need to... Now I know what's going to happen. It shouldn't be an issue. We'll do. Everyone take care. Yes, enjoy the rest of your evenings. Or sleep if you're going right to bed. or rest of your day if you're on the other side of the planet there, and your evenings are a while away yet. Until then, enjoy yourselves. I certainly will. Oh, I think I've got some bread rolls. So I think I've got soup as well. I'm going to have a soup. And I'll probably make, I think I've got 6 bread rolls. So I'll probably make like a tuna sandwich as well. Exciting times. Poots, you ledge. See you later. Yeah, take care, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. I hope you're well until then. God, well, more than halfway through October. What? Yo, Logan. I will do. How you doing, Logan? I hope you're well. It did. It's going good. It's going good. Died, fucked up a couple of times. But yeah, we got, and I was figuring some stuff out, but we managed. We got there. But anyway, I hope you're all well. I'll see you very soon, guys. Have a good one.